Am I live? I think I'm live. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm not sure if I'm live or not. Fuck, I am live. When it comes to giving your balls. Oh, I didn't mean to come on. Anyways, okay, I am live. It does look like I'm live. What's up, everybody? Man, I mostly just have Gulfstream today. I tried to look at Belmont and Churchill. I don't know if I was too tired when I got started from yesterday or what, but I hated both of those cards. And I kind of forgot that Gulfstream was starting at 2 o'clock today. But Churchill, I kind of liked the first and the second race at Gulfstream, or I'm sorry, at Churchill. I was really looking at the 5-6 to the 2-4-6 here. Let me even see. But I wasn't able to bet that bet completely. I only used the 6. Let's see, where we at? I only used the 6 on top of the 2-4, or going into the double with the 2-4-6 next race. The 5s doubles were paying too small. I did bet a little exact a box 5-6, and still thinking about doing a win bet on the 6 horse, but yeah, I don't know what it was. And then I thought I was gonna get up today and earlier, and I thought I was really gonna try to look at Churchill and Belmont's card, and I do not like either of them. Bender doesn't like. Oh yeah, Bender. It probably interferes with your sleep, man. It's probably worse for you. Hey, what's up, Rex? Bender, Richard. Richard. That looks like a new name. Don't is that a new Richard? Or I just never noticed the last name. Are they going 2 o'clock every Friday throughout the summer? Well, I'm not gonna hate the cards like I did today. And then the other thing about Churchill is they rained off the turf, but I wasn't even interested in the turf racing. Hey, what's up, John? C Money, what's up, C Money? Zero Contrast, what's up? And Gulfstream's card, I like Gulfstream card, but it is turf route heavy today. William, what's up? William, fucking Belterra and Thistledowns took it out of me, man. I kind of told my wife again, but I bitched about before. I'm never again gonna do Belterra and Thistledowns, both of them on a live stream. I did not. Well, I didn't have that bad of a day. I did nothing but a few play bets, and then I shut it down. It might change. It might just be early in the meet kind of deal, but oh, I did not put that extra win bet on the 6. So all I got is the 6 going to the 1-2-4. I like the 5 and the 6, and I got a small kind of like a saver exact on the 5-6 here. I don't really. And I really didn't go over this race because I kind of just figured kind of everyone's seen the 3 horses that were being bet, and I didn't have anything to say. So I don't have the 5 in the doubles. So I need the 6. Where's my pin? And it looks like I'm not even going to catch. Oh, no, I'll catch the exact. I'll catch. Well, 6 got to get second. I don't. That's probably just going to pay for. That's probably going to be just a break even proposition. Where's my little betting pencil? What the fuck? It's like I don't know how to use this shit. Yeah, it probably wasn't a good enough reason to jump in on that race. I just figured I handicapped it and it was. Why is this not working? Come on, this is a Mac computer. Mac computers never break. What the fuck? The fuck? We don't play that shit. What's going on? You know what? I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to resend it over here. Mac computers don't freaking break. Oh, fuck. Or at least that's what I tell my wife. I did download that a different way. Let's see what we got here. Well, no, I just used the stupid pin. Why wasn't the pin working? Oh, no, I used the pin on the other program before I sent it over. All right, there it is. So I did not play the 5-6. I just played the 6, but I did box a 5-6. That's probably just going to be a crappy little saver. Oh my God, this is so fucking annoying today. I don't have the energy to be annoyed right now. Let me get Gulfstream over here too. Hopefully my scratches and everything are all good. I might send the Belmont. So I actually didn't even mark up the form past the first race at or past the second race at Churchill. And I didn't mark anything on Belmont. What I was thinking of doing, I was gonna go and just mark up the races that I was interested in, and that's when I decided that I hated the card. What's up, Marco Lou? Let's see. Marco Lou's talking about a baby race. Yes, I don't like them yet. But race 1, I see a Kid Enjoys horse and an American feral horse going off a big price. So is that super breeding? Because Marco Lou, you know that I'm not even a beginner when we're talking breeding. I know kitten. The few things I know about breeding is Kitten Joys does good on the turf, and that's it. Lemon Drop Kid was a hot turf sire for a while. Is the other thing that I know. So I'm not even a beginner at breeding. I'm not ever even gonna start that game. Oh, fucking Marco Lou, don't ask me a question like that. What's more important in baby races, their trainer or pedigree? I would say knowing to sit out and knowing it's not my strong suit is the most important factor. You, you know, there's got to be something in breeding. Like I'm not that stupid and that out of whack. I don't want to learn breeding. But you know, the people that play this game at the highest levels, mostly people that are willing to buy $1 million horses, you know, obviously they're doing it off of breeding and stuff, right? Uh, for the most part, I would think. So I'm not stupid enough to say breeding doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in my handicapping. Uh, you know, it but as far as that, I mean, I don't understand how you could bet one kitten's joy over another kitten's joy once they had the seed. You know, I don't know. I would just say you got to go if you're gonna play that game, you got to go like basic handicapping, workouts, trainers, connection, all the shit that I hate. Yeah. Oh, Randall Gordon, what's up, Randall? Marco Lula or C Money likes the workout pattern. Yeah, I don't even fake like I have answers for some questions. Fuck that 5'6". Well, no, wait, I did not box the 5'6". Did I write that? I boxed the 5'6". I did not box the 5'6". That paid $11 for $2. Wasn't even worth the risk. Uh, that probably acted as a saver. That probably saved with like barely any money. And I'm pretty sure those doubles weren't playable either. I probably should have just sat out the race, but I wanted to. I don't know. I handicapped the race. It just felt like those were the only two horses in the race. Oh no, I didn't write that. I boxed it. That's a slash, by the way. I guess it's good that I didn't get the win bet down on the six because that probably wouldn't have been good enough to save everything. Oh, see, but yeah, see, you know what? I'm working on some videos. I'm gonna post them privately on my YouTube channel. I'm gonna start putting my videos on my website. I got some ideas for video. Uh, one of them is ticket construction, and you guys know that I'm not a pick three, pick five, pick six, and I'm a terrible ticket construction. Care, but my thought on these ticket construction guys, and we do see bad tickets and stuff, but I think there's too many guys right now. It's almost like it's the newest fad. Ticket constructions. You can't even put up a winning pick five or pick six for 40 grand on Twitter without someone ripping on your ticket. Yeah, I knew the guy that I'm talking about did a $700 ticket, and that's not really a punch. And if he played that way every day, it's probably not a good thing. But first of all, you got to question him if he plays every day. But all these ticket construction guys are almost like the shamers back in the day. I think for the most part, they're not that great handicappers, and they just love to shame winning tickets. Let's face it, there's only if you're a ticket construction guy, get off your fucking high horse for the most part. I mean, unless the ticket's really bad. We all make bad tickets. You make bad tickets. And let's just face it, for every wager, there's only one perfect ticket. So whenever you add more horses, you are cutting into your profits. I don't care how bad you say I'm playing my best opinions. I'm doing this, I'm doing that. It's well thought out. There's only one perfect fucking ticket, and everything else after that is a best bastardization. So let's stop trying to shame everyone's tickets. It's almost, if you notice it, they always do it on people's winnings tickets for the most part. but there are definitely some tickets you want to avoid. You want to avoid super small tickets, kind of like that $11 exacta that I just played for $2. But it's almost like it's the newest fad of shaming people. I've been having that thought for a while, by the way. And I'm one of those guys that don't believe that good ticket construction beats bad handicapping. You definitely got to have a mix. And yeah, I'm talking about Scotty's ticket. When Scotty, I think he hit like a $40,000 pick five or pick six. It was a $700 punch. And everyone just ripped on him on that ticket. Like, fuck you. Show me your daily hits. Let's say Marco Lou has a $36 punch at in a pick five at Belmont. But there are definitely better tickets than worse tickets. But hey, AC Money. I don't know who this. I follow inside the pylon. Sometimes I hate him. Sometimes I think he's completely right. Uh, he's anonymous. I get it. I get why you want to be anonymous. It's not a big thing. You part of the reason why sometimes I don't like him is he just seems like a big complainer, and he takes a lot of not that I defend TVG guys, but he takes a lot of shots like that. But I've heard him on like 2 hour podcast and stuff. And if you heard these on Jason's Mean podcast and all this stuff, I don't know, maybe he's a 7-figure gambler, 10-figure gambler like he says. I don't know. It's not my spot to care. Uh, if he is, he is. If he isn't, he isn't. But no one knows who he is. Uh, you know. Uh, but whenever he's on his show, he's very vague. I can't help you with handicapping. I can't help you with handicapping, but I know what a good ticket is. I know what a good ticket is. It's so vague. It's so oh yeah, I used to be this, but now I'm not. I only need 5 minutes to play a race, and I make the greatest tickets on the planet. And whenever the questions get to be like, well, what are you looking for? What are you playing biases? Are you I can't tell you what to play. I can't tell you how to play. I can't tell you. It's so vague. I would like if he's going to be that negative about everything, I would like him to just to come through and at least sound better when he's given a chance on his videos. But like some of the stuff I completely agree with. When TVG can't figure out that the game is about churn and they keep pumping these pick fours and pick five tickets, it's stupid. If anything, they should be pumping win tickets. But when they do pump their win tickets, they can't get off the favorite at any time, telling you to bet their $10 play on a 1-5. Terrible bet. I agree with that. Uh, you know, to me, they'd be way better off dividing their shit up into pick daily doubles. But I've heard him on a couple like shows where he could have really went into it. But his whole thing is just players are dead from the start. We do make too many bad tickets. I honestly agree with that. But whenever it comes to handicapping talk, handicapping philosophy, handicapping principles, he's never offered anything. And at the same time, I won't call him a fraud or anything. I'm not saying he's a fraud. I'm just saying he didn't come across as well as I think. And some people say his videos changed their life handicapping. And I'm like, how? Wow, that's a nice looking ticket there, Ben or Marco Lou. Let's see. I really don't have anything in the second race because I didn't play the double with the five. I don't think I regret that either because I really don't think. Let me just see what the will pays were playing. Yeah, to the two is paying 14 to 1. To the four is paying 18 to 1. Oh, to the six is paying 460. And I did think the six. Okay, so I couldn't have played those. I was ready to say that two of the three didn't look any worse than the exacta that I played. But as soon as you get to that 461, it's absolutely terrible. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Jay, hey, what's up, Jay? Jay is on a great workout pattern today, mowed the yard, and now drinking a beer. Nice. Fuck, I got out of landscaping by doing the show yesterday, doing a complete landscaping rental, tore everything down from scratch. Got the Thatcher, not the Thatcher, the thing that chops up the dirt and the tiller. I even did the tiller and yesterday after the show, I wasn't happy with the show, so I went out and started doing some more of my edging that I'm laying down. I'll probably be doing that all weekend, but today the temperature drops about 30 degrees. It's freezing in Michigan again, and now it's freaking pouring. So maybe I won't get any work done this weekend on the landscaping. Oh, thanks, C Money. Now, see, I get that people can take shot at me because I do terrible ticket construction. Uh, and that's the other thing about this. No one makes perfect construction, ticket construction all the time. I got a pretty good idea about what races to go after for the most part, but we still gonna make tons of mistake. There's no perfect play. There's just not. Let's see. I'm gonna send over my Belmont form. I don't think I'm gonna do any handicapping. I'll try to keep my eye looking at this stuff. I can't. I don't play bets when I don't do my marks. I do. I kind of apologize, but I knew that I could not attack either of these cards really without being completely fake about it. When I just looked at those two cards, my first thought is I wanted nothing to do with them. So it is going to be mostly golf stream today. But I'll send over Belmont. We'll try to watch. Maybe we can pick up a trend. I keep saying that I am interested in the inside at Belmont. Let me grab Belmont. Is Belmont even ready to run? Oh, I'm sorry. I missed the races with you guys. I should have been a little bit quicker on that. The first race I think was a baby race and it was on the turf. That's part of the reason, that was a race that I can't be interested in. Let's see. Let's grab this Belmont form just to look at. Maybe we can maybe there'll be something to talk about. I just won't have the marks. So does that mean Marco Lou is out of his pick five right there? Oh no, I think he said he singled the 5 in the last leg. So let's see, what did Markaloo go? Because he's the only one with a bet so far. So he did a 2 through 4. Oh, 2 through 6 in the first leg. So right, this is a leg. I don't even know when Belmont probably starts their pick 5 in the first race, right? Yeah, starts at pick 5 in the first race. Well, good luck, Marco Lou. You got through, but it probably wasn't what you wanted there. What's up? How to fake today, Todd? Todd, did you play Sunday? And I hope you did good Sunday. There was two standout plays last Sunday, and they both won at 8-1. I'm hoping. I told everyone that we played together on Saturday. Really liked our read on the track. You actually cashed the late double and the a ticket late, and I think you saved yourself. But other than that, I struggled, even though I loved the read on the track. And Gulfstream starts at 2 o'clock, so we still got a little bit of time here. Uh, I might as well just go through what I was thinking for the second race at Churchill. It's just the 8,000. These were the two races that I was interested. I mean, the first race turned into be a 5 horse field. I thought there was two races. It was just a $10,000 claimer. The second race I was interested in because it was an $8,000 claimer, and there was a couple things that I liked. I'll go over those races, and then they were kind of heavy on baby races with a lot of first time starters today. The third race was a race that I didn't think I'd be interested in. The fifth race, I think the sixth race had a lot of first time starters. So overall, I just didn't care for that card that much. So the second race, we got 7 furlongs. Speed seemed like it was doing pretty good yesterday. I know a lot of people were on the television that I was kind of following it when I was just relaxing for a little bit. Inside seat speed did a pretty good, especially early in the card. But the second half of the card, they were coming from the outside also. So I just overall thought that speed was doing good, not necessarily inside or outside yesterday for the most part. Uh, Today, the two outside horses won the first race, but in a way, I thought those were the only two horses in the race. It was a 5 horse field, not a real good read there. Uh, Also, Todd, you okay? So you're saying yes, you played good on Sunday, and I'm hoping you're saying that you had a good Sunday. Oh, and you had 11-1 to start out the day there. Okay, good. Good. The last race was one of the 8-1s. I hit that 3-3 double with the other 8-1. I don't think I played the first race. I don't even remember the first race. The 11-1 horse. I think I either got to the computer too late or I started off being like super conservative early, wanting to get a read of that track. Okay, the first race, or I'm sorry, the second race. So claiming 8,000, 7 furlongs on the dirt. This one horse was slow last race. Uh, Didn't make any real moves there. That was in April, so not too long ago. 2 races ago, he ran against the bad. Well, he didn't run against the bad rail. It was an early pressing day. He was a closer, slow, slow, slow there. Uh, I don't know. I don't get anything from those 2 races. I wasn't that interested. The 2 horse. This horse improved his speed figure by a lot, and I might be talking a little bit different today because I'm going to be working on. I said I'm going to be working on some videos for my web page, and part of it is how if you're a speed figure player, you could use the marks to kind of help interpret the speed figures a little bit better. So I'm going to be bringing up. I'm just going to play with it. So when I watch some of this video back, I just want to see how I might be thinking. Uh, so, anyways, this horse did improve. He kind of ran one of his top speed figures last race. I had that the middle of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. He did have the 6-hole middling of the track. He was a speed presser right there. He went too fast to win. Uh, I wanted to get alive to him, and I like him. Uh, but we might be playing with the thing that he might have had the good part of the track, and that's why we got the big bump in speed figures. I do like the hearts, uh, and I wanted to get alive to him. I thought I was going to have more energy and more time to look up these Indiana races. I do apologize for that, but I didn't. Oh, the 3 horse. I got an early pressing day last race. He was a closer. uh, kind of on the just average side, right? But didn't make up any ground in the top of the stretch. Kind of just a flat race, 71 speed figure. With a little excuse there. 2 races ago, rail was bad. He was just average, average. Gave him an excuse, 72 speed figure. I kind of expect him to run about the same 72 here. If 72 is good enough, maybe, but I didn't really care for this horse. The 4 horse, 1 race sample last race. That was at a route. I don't like route to sprint, but I did respect these 2 sprints back to back here. Uh, the race 2 races ago, he earned a 72 while running on a bad rail, slow average, average on an early pressing day. I think he can improve from that race, which could put him high 70s to an 80. 2 races ago, I thought the rail was bad. Stalking closing day, he went too fast to win. So I like those 2 races. So let me skip over to the 6. I wanted to get a bet in. I would have bet those 2 horses. I still got to respect the 6. 6 is just the horse. I think 6 has a bit of a class edge. That allowance, starter allowance 12.5 probably plays like a $20,000 claimer. In my opinion, the rail was bad that day. So I thought he was going to be tough. So the 2-4-6 is what I was interested in here. I guess I kind of got bullshitting around and just didn't realize that I could play this race again. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Yeah, let's have a good day. Yesterday, I think only only a couple people seemed like they were doing anything yesterday. I don't think there was probably not that much excitement for those 2 cards though. I probably couldn't have. I don't think there's any way you could have dutched the 2-4-6. Or I'm sorry, do exact a box with the 2-4-6. I probably would have been looking to Dutch the 2 and the 4 if I was able to play here. But at 7-2, I'm not even sure. And who is this that's going to win? The 5 horse is going to win. Five horse did make some sense. Middle of the track was good. Did he just run with the two horse? Ran on the same day as the two horse. He ran against the bias where the two had the bias in his favor. Yes. Now, when I handicapped this race, I was looking for speed to start the day. I was looking for speed. Did it come in? Did it come in 5-2? That's probably going to be a decent exacta if it came in 5-2. I'm not sure the 6 ever passed this two horse. Yeah, I wanted to play towards the speed, so this horse kind of floated under my radar, but he earned an 81 with an excuse. I don't know if he came from 5 lengths back or not here. I was kind of expecting that out of the 4 instead of the 5. Four was the horse that I thought might have got the trip off the pace. Two ran well. Let's see. I got to get back to circling these horses when they win. Rex had the 4, 5, 6 in the double. Well, you probably got your best double home. I would think that was your best outcome there. Nice start, Rex. Frankie Tubbs been waiting for Gulfstream all week. I'm excited for Gulfstream, even though today isn't. It's kind of just turf heavy. I'm definitely not going to complain after looking at the other options today, though. Yeah, 4 had to be the best. 4 probably paid what, 25-1, I'm guessing? Or I'm sorry, the 5 probably paid 20-1. It's right here. I actually, oh no, I don't have it on. Stephen Marshall said the exacta paid $27. That could have been you can work with that. Is that a Z pattern on the 2 horse? No. No, it's not. I think the classic Z pattern. Robert, I think the classic Z pattern looks like this. It's probably just going to be easier for me to write one out. So a classic Z pattern will, let's just say, the position doesn't really matter. So let's just say the horse was in 3rd place at the first call. And let's just say he was 4 lengths off the lead. Then the next race, the position doesn't matter. So he could have stayed in 3. And let's just say he came back to 3-1. Then the next race or the next pattern at the 5 furlong mark, let's say he was 2. Let's say he was 2, but he was 2-4. He lost ground. And then let's just say at the finish, he was still 2nd place. Let's just say he was 3rd place because position really doesn't matter. And let's just say he was 2 lengths off the lead. So this is a Z pattern. You kind of make up, you make a move, you fall back, and then you make another, you make another move. That's what I understand the classic Z pattern is. Uh, and I guess it could go the other way too. Let's just say you came out third by a neck. Maybe now you're 3-2 at the second call, and then you come back on here. I don't know if I'm pretty sure it's the first one, but I would think that that it's just making two moves in a race where you're picking up lengths, not position. The pattern on the 2 is just a straight stalk. Uh, remember this 1-2, that means he's in the lead by 2 lengths and then got caught. Hey, what's up, Kale? Well, I don't know if you're working today or you're playing today, but man, I'm glad you're listening. I'm glad you're listening and enjoy the show, man. Yeah, if anyone in the chat room disagrees with my Z patterns, uh feel free to put it up there, because that's just the way I understood it from the books that I read. Oh, C Money is saying that he's been taught a 2-race Z pattern, which you may be referring to, showing speed 2 back, then showing a close last out. I've never heard of that one. So you're saying because he flashed speed at the first call, and then his next race he stalked, showed. Yeah, that's an interesting way to look at it. Maybe that's what Robert's referring to. Maybe that's an example that he saw. Now, I remember reading books, and I remember them talking about when horses don't normally flash front speed, that it's a really good indicator where all of a sudden they flash front speed for like a single race, and then they get a lot out of it when they go back to their running style. It's almost like could be viewed as a workout within a race, or even a horse getting into super good form. Uh, flashing speed and running against his running style, which he normally doesn't do. So see, money came. I could see why someone might call that a Z pattern, depending on who taught you. Hey, what's up, Attila? Let's see. So the third race. So I think I seen Churchill is off the turf today, but Belmont's gonna go. Belmont's second. I think Belmont's second race is the race that I was kind of interested. Yeah, it was a cheap turf. Non-winners a 2 lifetime. The reason why I wasn't that interested in Belmont today, they had a few baby races, and 90% of their races, I think the only races I thought I would be interested in was the second race. That was a non-winners of 2, and the fourth race, which was a claiming 25. But the fourth race, they had a 7-5 favorite, so I lost interest in that race. And then the rest of the races, I think they were at turf at a high level, turf sprints, turf routes. And I just did not have the energy to want to deal with this card. This second race was kind of the only race that I thought that I would get to marking up, and I just wasn't able to pull it off. And everyone's scratched outside of the 10. Let's see how to fake today is saying it's a Ray tablet. Talbo. I'm probably saying his name wrong. Z pattern. Which example? Mine or C Money's? I honestly don't even remember the book that I read it in. I want to say it was probably Tom Ansel's book. Does that sound like an old horse racing author? Maybe the complete book of handicapping? That sounds like that might have been a Tom Ansel's book that I might have seen it in. I'm going back way back when I haven't read a book in quite a long time. Let's see. Marco Lou's interested in the 2 at Belmont. 2 at 6-1. Oh, C Money. You. So you learned the C Money's way. Okay. Flashing early speed. Okay. And you guys already know the horse that I'm interested in looking up. It's the freaking one horse, by the way. I'm such a Gulfstream freaking homer, man. There's one horse at Belmont that ran at Gulfstream, and of course, that's the horse that's catching my eye a little bit. I'll try to mark this up live. I really don't know how much time I got, but we should be getting close to at least looking at Gulfstream. And I know a lot of people have been pointing out that Gulfstream Park horses have not seemed to be doing well once they leave Gulfstream. I definitely thought that was true on the Derby Road in the stakes races. I kind of agree with people that Gulfstream was a kind of a underperforming. You know, usually Gulfstream horses, the Florida Derby is a real prep for the road to the Roses, and it just wasn't this year. I don't even think I can fake the argument that they were that great of horses this year. Let's see, that was a stalky closing day. Uh, went fast. So he made a fast move. They were really coming off the pace that day. For him to be 8 lengths off and still be the fastest one at the first call. I like that race. He's probably the favorite too, right? What am I looking at? Belmont. I'm actually looking at yeah, I'm looking at Belmont's race. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? Mac and Company got some plays at Belmont. Good luck there. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not interested in even taking a shot with the one at that price. I'll tell you that. Oh, there's another Gulfstream horse in the race, the 3 horse. The day that the 3 won, that was a speed favoring track. I would have liked to see his speed figure improve that day when he had the track going in his favor, but he did win the race. And he kind of won, could have been under wraps. I don't know. Did say steady urging, though. We don't have the times that race, but that was a speed favoring track. He took advantage of it. Earned a smaller speed figure than usual. Let's look up this 4. That race he went 1 tick slower. I don't understand. He earned a second, an average, and an average that day. I kind of expect him to go back to his 70 some speed figures. I'm going to be mentioning speed figures, like I said. I'm trying to promote my damn marks. 3 races ago, this horse earned the heart. Whoop, no, that's an average. 3 races ago, heart average. Matt strides with the slowest winner. So he won within 2 races after earning that heart. Let's see, anyone else from New York I might want to look up? Do we got an, oh, they're off, so it doesn't even make sense to look up anything else. Let's see, Jay likes the 2 and the 5. At Belmont, Stephen Marshall's taking a flyer. Let's see, 6 to the 1 and 3, it looks like. 5 gets the lead here. Who's the 5? Yeah, this horse you should have been able to see could have got the lead here. I'll be kind of surprised if he hangs on. 23 and 4, I think 46 at the second call. 7's hounding him. 7 looks like a decently fast stalker. I don't know if anyone liked the 5 here. Looks like it could be the Gulfstream. Well, this 5 horse isn't really going, well, I guess he is going away. One, two, three, or 1, 3, 2. That's not the start you want if you're playing a pick 5 and you're alive in the pick 5 over there. Two fairly big chalks back to back. Oh, I didn't even see John liked the 4 at Belmont. Yeah, 1. Did the 7 get third? Why did I think the 3 got third? Oh, you guys are right. I did not see the 7 there. Yeah, 1 2 7 3. Yeah, your guys' two ran second. Too bad the chalk was able to win because there was a few of you guys that took a shot with that 9-1. The two actually ran a very good race. We don't want to see. I don't care that he's from Gulfstream. We don't want to see too many 6-5s today. We don't want the day to start like that. I'm probably just gonna go to Gulfstream, and it's probably pretty much gonna be Gulfstream from here on out. Really, for me, anyways. Oh shit! That was Did I have a shot? Could I have looked at Lone Star today? Is Lone Star starting? Oh, Lone Star doesn't start till 3:35. I just seen some guys talking about Lone Star. Yeah, no, I didn't want to start. I can't start a track at everybody is aware of that late. Is that going to be a decent trifecta over there? I did not see. Well, the seven was at 5-1, wasn't he? You got 6-5 over 6-5 over 9-1 over 5-1, maybe. I think Mac and Company saying Emerald's been crazy speed favoring. So Mac, does that mean you've been killing Emerald? Whenever I see comments like that and you spotted it, I expect you to be saying you're killing it. Let's see. I got to grab the video feed for Gulfstream. Let's get Gulfstream up. We got 23 minutes for the first race at Gulfstream. Where did I just stick the Gulfstream at? Man, it is fucking freezing here in Michigan today. Oh, where the fuck is Gulfstream? Hey, what's up, Joshua? Joshua, I got your email too late, man. Joshua, I think, had an extremely big week last week. What you hit? What did you hit last week at? Did you hit that 45-1? Hey, what's up, Parsons? Joshua blew up my email, which just sounded like he was on a super excited high. I think he hit a 45-1, and then he texted me back saying, "Please tell me you hit the exacta and try." I wish I could say I did. I wasn't even looking at Belmont that day. But I'm glad you're crushing, man. You gotta be on one hell of a win streak since Derby Day, right? Or since Oaks Day, I want to say. You hit a 45 to 1 and a 20 to 1. And a 15 to 1? Is that the try, or is that 3 different races you hit? Ooh. I could tell you were excited in the email, man. I knew you were excited in the freaking email. Hey, what's up, Charles? Oh, I got a real excitement level for this week at Gulfstream. Yes, sir. He was excited. Joshua, you were talking about having a chat. I was thinking about putting a chat room in on my webpage. Uh, Joshua brought up wanting to have an area. I don't know, a Discord room, a chat area where we could even when we're not playing and some of you guys are playing, vice versa. If you guys just want to hang out, I've been thinking about getting one together, where you guys can, hang out. Joshua says he wish he had everyone's email that day. Nice. Because you guys are players, man. You guys are playing all over the place, and you guys are. See, Money says, what about this? You know what? I got to figure out. I keep getting kicked out of Discord, and I don't know why. Because of inactivity, and they're annoying me. Dude, if anyone want to set that up, if anyone want to set up like a Discord room where we can all hang out, I don't know how popular it'll be. Sometimes they set up these Discord rooms and they don't get any popular. Uh, but if someone wants to set that up and put it in the chat here, I wouldn't be against it. I'd be for it. Yeah, Joshua, I'm the same way. How do we do that? I'd have to find a YouTube video to figure out how to do it. I was hoping someone that would just come out and say, Paul, it's done. Go. if hey hey guys, if you guys are in the chat room, C Money is saying he could set up one right now. If you guys are interested in that, why don't you guys type a one in the chat room? I don't want C Money just to waste his time because, like I said, some of these Discord rooms go nowhere. And, Discord kind of sucks if there's not, active people in it. But if people really want to be active, throw up a one in the chat room. Scott is here again today. Got the day off. Frankie Tubbs is interested in it. Boulders. As long as we get interest in it, see money, it might be a fun thing to do. I used to love. I used to like hanging out in the Discord until it got to be kind of toxic. In the old horse racing one, I'm pretty. Discord is free to use. I don't know if it's free to set up, but it is free to use. I mean, I like our. I mean, we usually have about 70 people on the show at all times, between 70 and say 80, 90 people. And we have a pretty decent chat room here. Let's see, the one just won the third race at Churchill, but I'm not paying too much attention. It came in 1-3. Oh shit, that's a nice ticket. 7-1 over 13-1. Two first-time starters though, so I know the race wasn't for me anyways. Yeah, this looks like, they were talking about how they thought the inside was really good yesterday. Like I started the show at Churchill. Uh it did look like that way early, but it did look more so speed than anything to me. Okay, I'm going to start with the first race at Gulfstream. We got a mile and 16th on the turf. It's a maiden claiming 35,000. Uh, I try to be tell you my views on how I feel like the track is playing right now. This turf route, I'm it's the surface that I'm struggling with the most. It's hit or miss. Look at you, you're just the poop police. I gotta go number two.
No, did he go?
Uh,
Because I'll take him outside.
no, he did not go.
All right, I'll take him outside. Okay.
You can rub my belly so I can go too, Kiki. No? You don't want to rub my belly? I just want belly rubs, man. I'm all about the belly rubs. I grew this big fat belly for a reason. Now she doesn't want to rub it anymore. So, anyways, this one horse. Matt Strides with the slowest winner for the first call, slow. Only ran one race. Can't read too much into those running lines. I mean, the horse can improve. I just can't get to him personally. The two horse, stalking closing day last time he ran, earned a 72 speed figure. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch, ran kind of an average kind of pace race. Did make up ground at the finish. Been running a consistent speed figure. Two races ago, he did have an excuse. Not only was it his first time out, it was inside stalking kind of day. I can at least see that. Oh, at 2-1, I'm not crazy about the 2-1 price. The five or the three horse, average last race, and before that he was coming off of a layoff. I mean, I can see it. I don't know if I like him all that much. I don't see a real edge there. The four horse, stalking closing day last time he ran. He was a stalker. He went too fast to win at this level, got in position at the top of the stretch. I like that race. Two races ago, stalking closing day was pretty close for position that day. Uh, three races ago, speed favoring track. He's been running the same pretty much speed figure. I think with the heart in the triangle, he should be able to at least do his average speed figure of around 70 and possibly even improve here a little bit. I could see him taking a step forward a little bit. That's the four horse, right? The five horse, kind of the same thing. Earned a heart while stalking closing day. On the same day that the four ran. I'm sorry, yeah, the same day that the four ran. So to me, the two and the five looks no different. I could see both of them taking a step forward a little bit here. And there's not much difference in the odds being offered on those two. The six horse ran on the stalking closing day. slow average. Uh, Earned a 72 speed figure. Uh, Dropping a bit in class. This race right now just looks like a bunch of horses that are pretty close together, and we're guessing, trying to handicap to see which one might take a step forward. I'd say he can do a step forward also, but I probably like the 4 and the 5 a little bit better. I'd go to my marks over the class drop. The 2 is the horse that seems a little bit over bet to me. I'm not saying he can't win. He just seems, I don't understand why he's getting the. Well, I could see it, I guess, with the class drop, but that's not enough of a reason for me. And then the 7 horse ran a sprint. The timer malfunctioned that day. He was off a step slow. I mean, this horse could improve, but I'm mostly interested in the 3 and the 4 here. And pretty much this is a type of race where I wouldn't be shocked if any horse in this race won this race. But I'm interested in the 3 and the 4. Let's see. Marco Lou says the 2 looks like that one horse that ran at one at Belmont. Yeah, yeah. Right now it's dangerous just to classify him as a true closer and to assume he's gonna be 6 to 7 lengths off the lead. But that's where I'm putting him in that position. If he's closer to the pace, I think he'll be deadly. If he's 6 or 7 off the lead, and this track is closer to fair or stalkers, I think he can get beat here. Uh, Second race is a baby race, so I'm not going to be interested in that race. If I get 4 to 1 on the 3 and the 4, I'll probably just start the day off doing a Dutch. Win bet is probably where I'm at. If the 3 wins, he's stepping up a lot. Uh, yeah, I guess you can say that off of his last race. He did dip to 25,000, but that was off of a layoff. But before he went on that layoff, he was competitive at maiden special weight. So there's sometimes, you got more races to be able to put this horse in a class category. I might not be willing to say that he's necessarily stepping up here because he was his first race out. He just missed that maiden special weight. Then he ran a decent 4x4 finish at maiden special weight. I don't know. Hey, Joshua, I don't know about a what's a WhatsApp. Is that a name of an app? WhatsApp? I haven't even heard of it. I'm old, man. I can't keep up on this shit. Let's see. Rex is saying I mean the 4 and the 5. Yeah, I do like the 4 and the 5. Those are the 2 horses that I'm interested in. If I did exactas here, I would probably box the 4-5-6 and the 4-5-2. Wait a minute. Let me write down what I'm even thinking. Sometimes when I write it down, it makes more sense. I could do a 4-5-6 if I decided to do an exacta. A 4-5-2. That way, if the 4 and the 5 comes in the exacta, I get it twice as many times. The 2, if the 2 wins with the 4 and the 5, those might not be worth playing. Or I could even go 4 and 5. This might be the better bet. Let's see, this would be a $12 place bet, but you get 4 and 5 a lot more times. You know, two $6 base bets would be a $12 base bet. You can even go, I don't know why I can't make fucking twos. I don't get why this pin just sucks. And I want to play all of these. I'd either play these two, or maybe even just the one. Or I could just play the 4 and the 5 to win. I'm still not sure which way I'm gonna go. You know, I don't know if Discord goes to your cell phone. Does Discord go to your cell phone? Or we can even I know Kate. Wait a minute. Am I saying his name right? Caleb? Is his name Caleb? I know Caleb tried to start a disc. I'm gonna do the 4 and the 5 to win. I did not realize that they were getting in the gate. 4 and the 5 to win here. HRTV or HR horse racing? Wait a minute. Am I messing up my shows? I know Caleb started a Discord room. He might not mind if we joined in his Discord room. I don't know. Because you need enough users to be active in it. You know, if you don't have the users active in it, they just die. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs like the 4 and the 7 here. Who's the 7? Oh, 7's I would not be surprised to, like I said, I would not be surprised to see any horse win this race. This was the only bet I did, by the way. I'm just going to circle that one. These were the other two bets that I was considering. You always got to watch out for these sprinters getting the lead. You always got to watch out for that. Ooh, 24 and 1. That makes me really nervous. Let me go make sure my TV's on the right channel in the other room. Oh, I knew not to sleep on this 3 horse, and I did not have him in any of the plays either. I definitely can't be mad in a race where I thought every horse could win. Even argued the point that this 25,000 maiden claiming race did not matter. Parsons hit a boom there. What did Parsons hit? Probably the exact, I'm guessing. Nice start, Parsons. Yeah. We just talked about the only breeding I knew on the turf was Kitten's Joy, and we just got Kitten Joyed. And that ended up being a very nice betting race. Yeah, Parsons, I seen your tweet. You had a nice score at Churchill yesterday. I didn't see any more, so I was wondering if you quit playing or you kept playing through. Hey, what's up, JW? Okay, so Parsons played. It looks like Parsons also alive in a double to the 1, 2, 3, hoping that the inside is going to start out good this week. Good luck, Parsons. I'm with you. I'm hoping that the inside of the track starts out good. Charles says Chantel. Chantel does not check unnecessarily. She's my wife's girl. That's my wife's girl. She loves Chantel. Oh, Parsons said I would have been proud. He quit soon as he got up about $200. Nice. Did you go to Churchill last night, or did you play from home? I think Parsons said he's only about 20 or 30 minutes away from Churchill, so Parsons could be at Churchill any given day. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Elliot's looking at Belterra. Elliot's giving Belterra another shot today, it sounds like. He thinks the outside is the place to be there. Let's see. I don't mind my take on this first race, by the way. Yeah, I got beat. I ran second and third. Probably could have bet that race better, but you can say that after every race. Oh, your mom's out of the hospital in the rehab center. I hope she's doing well. Sounds like she's doing well if they let her out. 77 for $2 on that exacta. So that definitely would have been worth having. A try it was worth playing too. $51 for 50 cents. And why was I thinking the 6 horse over the 2 horse or the 6 horse over the 3? I honestly don't know. The two, the three, actually everyone else was interchangeable. I knew I wanted to play to the 4 and the 5, but every other horse, probably except for the 1 and the 7, were interchangeable to me. The 1 would have had to improve quite a bit. Now, my biggest take from that race, I didn't think the pace was fast, and they were able to close that race. I didn't play these. I was gonna race them, but that's what I was thinking. Let me just mark that so I remember that I didn't play those. Let me get the tic-tac-toe board going. I gotta watch the replay because someone complained about Chantel giving a bad ride. Don't let my wife hear that. That's what she's yelling. That's her girl. She used to have the cutest butt in racing. Probably still does. I don't know. You know, Marco, I'm not sure if the 3 closed or not. I thought maybe he did. I'm gonna watch that replay just to see. The smarter bet was it would have been to play against the 2, really, and just take the 6 and the 3 for more value. Let's see, where was this 3 at? 3 looks like he's about 5 lengths back right now. 3 I'm gonna say is a closer. Yeah, 3 I'm pretty safe to say he closed. Because four's at least 4 lengths back right there. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch. I wanted to watch Chantel. Someone said she checked or something or gave a bad ride. I thought everyone was giving kind of a bad ride when the 7 kind of scooted away. Five to me kind of impressed me because he seemed like he was under a drive for quite a bit of a race. Chantel did look like she got a little shaky before going through that hole. And in her defense, it's pretty tight there. I don't know if I would have had the guts to ride through there. I wouldn't even have the guts to go in a full gallop on these horses. Let's not pretend on that. But I can't. It's kind of hard to tell if that horse had much left in the gas tank. In a way, also. I think 2 got a pretty smooth trip and just was not good enough. Hey, what's up, Bill Bell? Man, it's early for you today, man. Oh, Joshua got to hang out with Chantel, Kiki. He has a few friends in common with Chantel. No, I don't plan on playing anything tonight. I will be watching. I said I might have a crazy little theory that playing whipless might might help front runners even more because front runners are already running hard, and maybe closers might be at a disadvantage because they're not getting that wake up call. I don't know. It's just a crazy little theory that I have that we'll see if the numbers bear it out. But yeah, I'm for the most part, I'm with what Parsons says. I usually don't jump in new tracks right away. I usually like to see if something's going on for me to get willing to jump into something. I'll probably be watching it though. It'll probably be on my television. Yeah, I'm kind of agreeing with T Money. I think that the off the pace types might need that reminder. But you know, you might. There's also the argument that front runners might need that encouragement too. We'll see if it bears out. You know, like I said, we no one really knows. No one really knows. It's just the way I look at racing for the most part. I tend to think, especially in the cheaper races, I tend to think that front runners are almost like superior animals in a way. They're carving out the fractions. They do what they do, and they're always dangerous because they're always running at the front. They're not. Well, they are a prisoner of pace when the pace is too fast. That's for sure. But to me, you know, they're the leaders. They're the horses that are running their best early. Let's say we might as well watch something else because I am not interested other than watching the second race. We know I'm not interested in a bet there. So is there something else to watch right now? Another inside horse just won at Churchill, the three horse. Was he a price or anything? He was 4 to 5. He was 4 to 5, and he had the rail, but ugh. Let's see. What is Belmont's next race? Belmont has an optional claiming 100,000. Is there time for that race, or is that race there's 12 minutes for that race? Six horses in the field. Now Belmont I'm a little interested in. Post 1 through 3 is winning like a 54% so far early in the meet, small sample sizes. I'm just trying to keep an eye on that. Oh, they're going into the third race. Third race. Wait a minute. What race are they going in at Belmont? They're going in the fourth race already at Belmont? How did I miss every Belmont race so far today? I mean, I didn't think they were that far ahead in their card. Oh, second race we didn't watch. So I thought we watched the first race where that one won on the turf. So who won the third race over there? Was it inside or was it oh, the two won the two did win, but it came in 2-3-1 in the second in the third race, but extreme chalk. Horse paid 290 to win. Happy Saver. So they're going in the fourth race. There's 12, and that's a 5-horse field. Oh no, 6-horse field. You know, a lot of these tracks are playing with their start times. And I just think Gulfstream decided to do a 2 o'clock start time on Friday for the summer. I hope they get back to Wednesday racing soon. I don't know. I haven't even looked at the schedule. I don't really like 4 day a week racing. Man, I'm getting tired. Yeah, I think Parsons is the only one that mentioned he has anything going in the second race. He needs the inside to perform. He needs a 1-2-3. I think to close out a double here. Gulfstream is going to 3 days a week for the next. Oh, don't tell me that, JW. Really? I don't know what I'm going to do on Thursdays. Fuck, does that mean I just do a Friday show? Are they doing that now? Is that what they're doing this summer? They're putting in the synthetic track this summer? Oh, that's going to be a pain in the ass. That is going to be such a pain in the ass. Boulder's saying no, but I don't know what he's saying no to. God, I hope JW's not right on that. I know they're talking about doing that. Dude, I honestly don't know what I'll do on Thursdays. And if they put in a synthetic track at Gulfstream, that means you got 6 different surfaces if they're capable of running routes and sprints on the synthetic. That means the profiles are going to turn to crap because now they're going to be splitting out the races between 6 different surfaces where you're going to have a lot of days. They could have 12 races in a day and you could get two tries on each oh man, horse racing is going to kill me. Fuck. That makes me want to cry. Maybe they'll just use the synthetic when the turf gets washed off. Maybe they'll do something like that. Just use the synthetic when the turf gets. Man, I don't know. I do not like changes. And it's not that I'm against handicapping on synthetic. It's just when you think about, if they have a regular 8 or 9 race card, you might get basically 1.5 races per surface. Ooh, that will kill the biases. Or, it might not kill the biases, but it will kill like oh fuck. I might have to become a great fan of Indiana. The track that originated that we can time a race. Actually, they've been doing better this year about timing races. You are crazy to be that, JW. What is he crazy to be? Scott, if that's what they're gonna do, only use synthetic when the turf gets washed off, I can live with that. I could live with that. Yeah, you Bender, you're right. They're freaking me out right now. Hey Bender, does that tell you something about how I believe in my edges? Does that tell you a little bit that any little change I'm sweating bullets? That should tell you guys something that are watch every once in a while or just starting to watch about what I think about these biases, how much I put into them, how much I believe in them, how much I believe race watching and making adjustments throughout the day is, how important it can be, and where the big hits come from. Hey, what's up, Lax? Bro, selection guide in the second race. I don't play these baby races. All I'm hoping is post 1 through 3 is dominant today. That's all I'm hoping. Okay, Bender's saying they're racing Thursday through Sunday till September. All right, Bender, you're at least saving my show for Thursday. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs is going 3-5 over the 3-6 exacta and Gulfstream race 2. He's betting the 3 and the 5 to win. Oh no, I know they're keeping the dirt track. I know they're keeping the dirt track. It's just splitting up and having extra surface. How many races are going to card for the poly is what I'm worried about. If they just use it, see, you can go in with the impression that they're just going to use it, but as the years go by, that could change. They could be like, hey, we like the turf racing results better. We're going to card more races for the synthetic. You know, you never know which direction they're going to go. They might say right now they're only going to card the use the synthetic when the races get rained off. But you know, even what you say you're going to do doesn't necessarily mean that's what you're going to do. Scott White's taking the 3. Is that Scott White? Scott Witt? Maybe Scott Witt. Hey, what's up, Howard? Howard says he chucked Blood Horse Friday to Saturday, so it's Friday to Sunday. Please, I don't need less racing, man. They kind of took Turfway away from me too. Like Turfway, I had an okay meet, but it wasn't like it's been in the past years after they changed the surface. Turfway, them changing Turfway definitely put a crimp on what I expected to earn uh, at at the end of the year and at the start of the new year. So Gulfstream, they're getting ready to load, and once we get rid of this baby race, hopefully I'll be a lot more interested for the rest of the day. Let's see, how to fake today is doing a 2-4, 2-4 to the 369 in the double at Belmont. Oh, I just had the lights. Kiki, did your light just flicker or was it just in here? Or maybe I blinked and didn't realize it. Okay. Boulder looked like he just got the information at GP office. They are going 3 days a week for 3 months. Wow, you said that the synthetic is going between the dirt and the turf course. God, I don't even want them to tear up any of this dirt track. I hope they just cut out the part where the rail's at, where they separate the two surfaces. Please do not dig up any of this dirt rail at Gulfstream to fit an extra track in there. Please don't do that. You guys are, I'm going to cry. Well, definitely can't complain about the prices so far at Gulfstream. The 6 just won at 10-1. Not really what I wanted to see. Not really what I wanted to see, the far outside horse winning. The only problem with every horse being a first time starter, I don't know what to take from that. Whoop, I put him in the wrong spot. Gulfstream, don't go downhill. Gulfstream's not going to go downhill. Come on. Dude, if they take Turfway Park away from me and Gulfstream within the same year or two, that's going to be devastating. I don't know where else to go. Chantel was on that 6 horse. She's been riding her ass off at Gulfstream. Chantel's been killing it at Gulfstream. Let's see, Belmont's running right now. They're heading into the stretch right now. And the 6 is going to be beat by an inside horse, by the 2 horse. Actually, it came in 2-1. We talked about the inside might be the place to be at Belmont. They beat a big chalk. They beat a big chalk on the outside draw there. That's probably going to be a pretty solid exacta. Yeah, it is. 13-1 over 5-1. Yeah, Jay, no kidding. I might have to be looking at a bunch of sea-level tracks trying to find a new track. I honestly don't know. How to fake today? Nice start, man. Nice start. I hope you did a win bet. If not, I'll be sweating for this double for you. Uh, how to fake today used the 2 and the 4 to get started in a double at Belmont. Nice start, man. 13-1. I've been keeping an eye on that inside, but I have not played a bet so far at Belmont. But that is what I'm looking for. And wait, I'm looking at the 5, not the 2. And really, this horse winning goes a bit of a way for me thinking inside. Hey, what's up, In? In is in the house. Well, how to fake today? I'll definitely be sweating out for you to hit this double, man. We need you to pop this double. We can't have you wasting that 13-1 horse. And by the way, the 3 almost got third. Now I know the 3 was bet though. 3 just missed by a nose. 75 to 1 for the exacta. Hey, Todd, it probably depends, or how to fake today. I'm going to use how to fake today. I know you go by both. You're probably on monster hits. I don't know how many times you got that double. You might be in position where you could bet every horse in the race to guarantee yourself a profit. Yeah, I know some guys hate doing those. I don't have a problem getting squirrely. How many horses are in the next race? Let's see, you're going to lose the main track only horse. It looks like there's still going to be 9 horses in the race. That puts you in a tougher position, man. That puts you in a tough position. our shackle comes in and says Marco Luz, the big saver guy. Marco Luz, the biggest anti-saver guy, I think, in the chat room. Yeah, to me it makes it tough when you go savers and you probably can't cover everybody. Because when you're wrong, you're going to make it even worse. I think you're probably stuck in your position. Let's see, who are you alive to? The 3, the 6, and the 9? So you got to worry about a 10 to 1, a 7 to 1. No, a 10 to 1, a 15 to 1, a 13 to 1. Those are easy to save against. Uh, you got to go by your lowest return and to see if you're willing to give any money for security. Yeah, Marco, I kind of agree with that. Especially at Gulfstream when I'm really sure about the bias, I will short circuit the rest of the handicapping process. And sometimes it blows up in your face. When it's working and you're completely right, you look brilliant. But I can get your thoughts. I can definitely understand your thoughts about it's not always good to be so bias oriented because you do discount uh other legit handicapping factors. The lowest one is returning 95 to 1 on the 9 horse. Well, I guess the other thing is just knowing how much you're in for that. If you're just in for $1, you could probably let it go. If you're in for $10, $20 or even more, that's where your really thinking's gonna come in. You know, if you're just trying to save a $6 investment, it probably doesn't make as much sense uh, to do savers. But if you're looking at a couple grand or a grand minimum, you might have to really think, you know me, Todd, I get squirrely. If I'm on a grand hit, let's just say that ticket, for you to be on a grand hit, you would have had to do a $60 ticket, a $10 ticket that would have cost you $60, so you would have been invested for $60. I could see myself giving $150 to $200 back in security, as long as I can make that $200 back on every horse in the race and still make a profit. That's where you got to do the math. But if you're only in for $1, depending on what type of player you are, protecting a $6 bet is not the same as protecting, a $60 or $120 ticket. Let's say I'm in the third race at a Gulfstream. We're a little turf heavy, especially early in the card. We got a mile and 16th claiming 12.5 on the turf. And the favorite is the 8 on the far outside. I want to start with him. So you have it at 3 times. You're in for a $18. $18 for just under $300 on your lowest payout. The most you could probably give back is 40 or 50. If you give back any more than that, you're cutting into it too much. For $40, I don't even know. I don't even know if you can guarantee yourself a win. You're probably just I don't know. You know how you know personally how squirrely and how bad you need that bet. If I had it for $3, I would let it go. I would probably end up letting it go. Let's see the 8 horse. Early pressing day last time he ran, he was a early stalker. He won that race. He did it relatively fast, basically one of the faster winners of the day on the pace side of things. Put up an 84 speed figure. 2 races ago, 1 race sample, so that was on the dirt. Maybe that's why he regressed so bad. Maybe he's not really a dirt horse. Let's see. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. So this horse has been solid on the turf. That was also on a starter allowance race. So that's what we're trying to beat. And then 4 races ago, he won his maiden by being the fastest winner of the day. So this looks like a speedy stalker, capable of going wire to wire and capable of stalking. And then now I'm just going to start at the beginning. The 1 horse, average slow last race. Looks to be a step below the 8. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Went too fast to win. Did improve his speed figure the next time out. That's what you want to see after earning a heart. 3 races ago, went too fast to win that day also. But still looks like he'd have to take a step forward or the 8 would have to regress for him to win, I would think. Oh, the 2 horse, Inside Stalker Day, last time he ran. Stalker Closer Day, he had the inside. He was a Stalker Closer at 12.5. Ran an average kind of race, position at the top of the stretch. Not too bad there. 2 races ago, early pressing day. Again, tried to go wire to wire, not a bad race. To me, he ran his worst race when he kind of had the bias going his way. Bender saying another inside horse at Churchill Downs. The 1 horse just won there. Yeah, Churchill Downs is kind of looking inside today, too. There seems to be a bit of speed in this race. Let's see, 4 horse tried to sprint last race. He's been running at Tampa, even though those days I didn't have that. It was stalking closing days. And definitely to me, he's taking a step up here. Boy, this race is tough. Five horse, average last race while winning on an early pressing day. Taking another step up. Let's see, that first turf race today, they got kind of a slow pace, and that horse just spit the bit. The 3 horse was able to win by closing. The 6 horse, I love his last race, but he's trying turf. He hasn't had any real success on the turf. He's been running at the basement. I'm gonna get away. I'm definitely gonna be against him. Seven horse ran against the bias. There's a lot of heart horses in this race. I think 8. If I had to list the category of 8, I think 8 being the favorite is a pretty legit favorite here. I think he's legit. I don't think he's false. I don't even think he's all that vulnerable here. Those 2 starter allowance races, I bet they crush anything in this race. Let me look up those forms. To me, if I can't get past this 8, I probably don't want too much to do in this race. Let me see, April 30th. No, April 3rd. Seeing things backwards. That's the ninth race of the day. Let me see what kind of horses that was. There was some $62,000 claimers in that race. There was some uh, $35,000 claimers in that race. There was a couple handicap and minor stakes horses in that race. He did not belong in that race. I think we hit this horse. And let me see even that March 17th race. Let's see, that's the fifth race. I bet there's nothing but $25,000 claimers in that. $35,000 claimer, a horse coming off of a couple grade 3 races. Another $62,000 horse in there. He did not belong in that race either, and he ran pretty damn good. To me, I'm having a hard time thinking to get past this 8 horse. Grab my little pin. I think he's already a throw out. I think he's a throw out. There's a couple interesting long shots. I'm not sure I'm going to pull the trigger in here. Oh, have fun, Bill, at Monmouth. Monmouth's Bill's heading out to Monmouth. Good luck, man. Let's say Big Man Bob. I think he does have a shot on the front end. I'm just having a really hard time getting past this 8 horse. Five's a little bit interesting to me. And seven's a little interesting to me. But man, just looking up these couple races that this 8 is off. I mean, he did not belong in either of those 2 races. He ran. I definitely feel that he ran on March 17th a great race in a race he did not belong in. And his upside, I got him as a pretty legit favorite here. The 2 shot, I think the 2 could do something if he could get a lone lead, but I'm having a hard time thinking that he does that. Big Man Bob. And at 9-2, I'm not willing to take that price. I don't think the exact, if he and the 8 comes together, would be that great. kind of the same story with the 5. I just think the 5 comes from behind if he does anything. Seven horse, if I get a nice rating trip, he's danger going to the lead though. If he goes to the lead, I think he's done. I think I'm just gonna respect my thoughts on the 8 horse, and I'm gonna end up sitting out this race. I'm not willing to do a lot of play bets today. I decided to try to stick with races that I'm going after. To me, I don't think the 8 horse runs worse than second here. Yeah, I'm not willing to play this race. Who do you guys got here? What's up, Whiz Guy? Whiz Guy likes the exact at 8245. Frankie Tubbs likes the 178 in the exacta box. Each way. Oh, says 7 is longer odds. Well, hey, what's up, Zach? Well, we thought this 2 horse should get the lead. I thought the 2 horse should get the lead here. I'm shocked the 8 is so far back. I'm a little surprised that the pace is this slow also, 24-3. That to me that looks good for this 2 horse. One's in perfect position, and so's the 5. Hey, what's up, Steve B? Chris, what's up? Wow, this 8 looks flat to the board. You guys that tried to beat this 8, I do like the play. I couldn't get past this 8. Someone was touting the 2 horse, Chanel. Or is that Chanel? Whiz Guy. I'll just say Whiz Guy. Five was the horse that I thought made the most sense to beat the 8, but I could not pull the trigger there. I really could have. I over respected this 8. 5-1-2 it came in. Definitely want to watch your Belmont race. Well, I did not think this 8 would be worse than second. I really didn't. If I could have thrown out the 8, this race was extremely easy, but I could not throw out that 8 personally. I kind of thought the track might have been backing up just by the way that 7 quit. This 2 also quit. With relatively slow fractions on the front end. So Todd, how to fake today? Are you did you do the savers or are you gonna let it go? That's the big question. Bender's taking a 6-8 at Belmont. Yeah, 3 horses beat that 8. I don't know. I would have thought this 8 wouldn't have been worse than second. Now he did get claimed last race. I don't know if looking at that would have made a difference in my head because I just watched running lines. Marco Lou's taking a shot at another pick 5. Good luck. Love to see you take down a pick 5 here. Bender's taking a shot with the 6 and 8 here at Belmont. How to fake today needs his 3 horses for the double. I definitely want him to hit this double. Oh, you let it go. Okay, so Todd did not do any savers here. I think that's probably the right move here. So these results at Gulfstream, there's nothing to complain about today. Prices, prices, prices. It's after 3 races. Can't complain about anything at Gulfstream today. I'll complain that my cigar is shit now. Ugh. And they're off at Belmont. It still tastes good though. Oh, the 10 ran off a little bit and they stuffed him back in the gate, huh? This looks like a pretty good hold, isn't it? Come on, just get this. Oh, I don't know. 736. Each way bet played the 5. I guess that was at a Gulfstream Park. Seven won at 13-1. Todd had 2 live horses there. I think he had the 3, the 6, and the 9. Attila had the 7 at Belmont. Nice hit, Attila. 13-1 too. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, I hate route to sprint, but sprint to route, I do like that angle. So someone mentioned that the 7 was a sprint to route. Let's see, I'm trying to see where this 5 came from. I missed it on the pan view. Looks like he was always up there. It looks like he was like 3 lengths to 4 lengths off the lead. Yeah, 3 to 4 lengths off the lead. That double came back huge, $139 to 1. Oh, my back's starting to hurt. All right, we got the 4th race at Gulfstream. We got a mile on the turf. Turf routes are heavy in this card today. Right now, we only seen 2 turf route races. We seen a stalker win. We seen a closer win. The main thing I'm taking apart from the 2 races that I've seen so far is they both came off the pace. Both races, a single horse got the lead. The pace did not look fast for either of them. I'd say they weren't extremely slow. Let's just say they had moderate to slow paces. And they both kind of quit. I'm a little thinking that speed might not be what you want on the turf routes today. But I'm not like dug in on that opinion. That's just the way I'm kind of seeing things right now. That makes a little bit of sense to me. Let me just the 2's the favorite. Okay. So this is just a maiden claiming a $25,000 race. The 1 horse, Bad Rail, stalking closing day last time he ran. He had the bad rail. You could have gave him an asterisk for that race. He was a stalker closer type. I don't know. I just don't think much of that race. He'll be helped if the track is backing up. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. That was a route race. I don't know. That does not look like what he wants to do so far after 3 races. And his first time out, 5.5 furlongs. I don't know. Turf is probably where this horse should be right now. The 2 horse, it was a bad rail stalking day. Could have gave him an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire. Just average there. Not a bad race. Been improving all 3 starts. 2 races ago, he had the inside, but on an early pressing day, sprinting. I'm going to use my thought of trying to beat this horse, thinking that the track might be backing up. But I got to see if I even like someone here. Oh, 7 horse, the timer malfunctioned last race. I just had that it was an early pressing day and he was a closer. There's room to improve there. 2 races back, timer malfunctioned again. Almost got in position at the top of the straight. Finished 6 by 3, but kind of hard for me to judge that race. He might be interesting on the backing up, but I want to see what's really in this race. 4 horse, I'm not sure what he wants to be right now. Is he a closer? Is he closer to a front runner? I'm not really sure. First time out, he looked like a closer. He broke a step slow, so maybe this horse want to be a raider, a stalker. But I'm guessing there. 5 horse, I do nothing with first timers. 6, I would kind of like, but right now, I like his race 2 races ago where he went too fast to win. 3 races ago, it was a stalker closer day. I gave him an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire. I like those races, but he kind of falls in the same category with the 2 horse. If this track's backing up, I think his options are going to be God, he is 10-1. 7 horse, if you look at him early, he looks like a closer. But then again, if you look at him late, he's never made up anything. He just looks like a horse to me that's not interested in racing. And the 8 horse, been running at Tampa Bay. First race was a sprint, probably not that interested in. I would have been interested in this horse. These Tampa Bay horses that ran on that turf routes that showed speed, uh, I think are going to come back and win at a lot of places. It's just I'm not sure the track's playing for him today. If I was just playing this track without my opinion on how the track might be playing today, I'd be interested in the 6 and the 8. But the way I think the track's playing, I'm more interested in the 3 horse. And even the 1. So I'm gonna have to really think this one through to even see which direction I want to play this race. I do think I want to play this race though. Yeah, I think Prince Hawk can benefit. I'd like to see some more close out of him. But he's one of the candidates that could come running late. The 1 horse. I got a pretty strong opinion that I want to be against a 2 though. That he My dislike for the 2 is kind of the reason why I want to be in this race. I'm going to have to really decide how to bet this race. I'll be right back. I got to go to the restroom. Are you warm in here now, or are you still cold? I did turn down the heat a bit. Well, when he's not bothering either of us either, you know he's not going to poop by himself. He'll bother us first. If he comes up here, I'll grab him. He's probably asleep right now. Let's see, Churchill is off. I'm just going to play with this race in my head, deciding which scenario I want to play. Still got 12 minutes for the 4th race at Gulfstream. I might even look ahead for doubles. But I'm keeping an eye at Churchill right now. It did seem like the inside of the track is doing pretty good today there. They beat the 12 at 4-5. The 4 is going to win at 17-1. He had pretty much an inside trip the entire way. The 5 horse looked like he was going to pass him. I kind of feel like the rail carried that 4 horse a bit at Churchill, if you guys were paying attention to that race. Mac and Company, were you on that horse? I just see a cash score there. I hope that's talking about this 4-5 exacta or even the 4 to win at Churchill. Shit, I might have to pull out Churchill if it keeps looking this inside to me. What kind of horse was that? It could have been a first time starter race. So let me just see. 6 race. No, he was not a first time starter. He was not a first time starter. Okay. Charles caught the double at Churchill. Nice. Oh, Mac and Company got a pick 3 to the 8 at Gulfstream. Winging a prayer, but he likes it. I like the 8. It's just I'm really toying with this race. I definitely want to be in this race. To me, I feel like this 2 is vulnerable. I like the 8 at 14-1. I like the 6 at 13-1. I'm a little worried about how the track's playing. I like the 3 a little bit at 6-1, and I'm even considering a 1 horse. I'm just not sure which way I'm going to play this race. Let me look at doubles because maybe I could use all 4 of them if I like. Oh, we got a dirt race, 7 furlongs. Now, last week on the dirt, the dirt track did change. It was kind of outside, kind of off the pace. Horses were having a really hard time wiring all last week. I'm hoping this track bounced back to what we expect, but at the same time, I got to know that it's not automatic. So let me just look at this race because if I could find something I really like, maybe I can go after this. We got 7 furlongs claiming 16,000, optional claiming on the dirt. Uh, this 1 horse had to go down to 6,000 to win his last 2 races. Did it pretty easily. Could probably make the step. He definitely needs to make the step back up. Just not sure if he needs to go back up to 16,000. When he was at 16 and 1825, he was at hard times. Just depends on if he can go back up. The 3 looks like a $12,000 claimer, so he's taking a step up off of a couple good races. Okay, 3's a $12,000 claimer too, so maybe this one stepping up this far is not that big a deal because this looks mostly like a bunch of 12.5 claimers. Even the 4 who just won a $20,000 claimer was at a 12.5 for a few races. This does look like a weak $16,000 field. The only horse that looks steady at a higher level is kind of the 6 horse. But is this a race where I can find a single at? I can go a single or even a double. Let me see what the lines look like next race. Well, I got to even get over. I've been so inactive. I got to get back to Gulfstream even. Why don't I have Gulfstream in my favorites? Let's see that 5th race. I want to see this board. The 4 being the favorite. They're kind of saying the 2, 3, and 4 are all going to be battling towards favoritism. I'm interested in the 6 next race, but he does have a 15-1 morning line. I might leave him off just knowing that I can come back and bet him to win. Because I think you got to use the 4. I think I mostly want to use the 4 and the 3 there. Those are the 2 favorites, though. But like I said, I could always come back and bet that 6 horse and even the 1 horse. And I'm writing down wrong numbers. You wonder how I punched so many mispunched tickets. Am I going to be able to check these probables? Let's see. I don't got to check it for the 6 and the 8. I probably don't got to check it for anyone. I can even do the 6 here because the 6 would be a monster score. Maybe I'll do it like this. I could play those for less and still make more money than the other two. I think I'm definitely interested in this race. Who's the 4 here that they're betting? Who's the 4 in this race? He's coming out of the same race as the 3. So I need to be right about the 2 and the 4 horse. I'm doing those doubles. Well, I got to get back to the 4th race. I'm betting the 5th race doubles. So 4 and the 3. And then to the 6. To 6. And I might even want to do some win tickets here. I'm definitely doing win ticket on the 3 horse. But the other ticket that I'm thinking about doing, I don't want to do a 3 horse Dutch here. But I'm between this 6 and this 8. Do I need to do that win bet? Let's see. If the 6 or 8 win, I'll be alive to half the field next race. I'd have the favorites next race. Those payouts would be big enough where I know I'd be able to do savers more than likely. I could see myself being able to be protected against every opportunity for a win if I don't do a win bet. Right now, I just put the win bet on the 3 horse. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to leave the win bet on the 3 horse and don't do the 6 or the 8. Let's say John likes the 1-3 exacta box here. Each way vet. He keeps putting up the house, the horse's names, throwing me off. Who is that? Who does he like? I got to figure out who each way likes. China Beach. Oh, the 8 horse. I feel between those two horses, the 6 and the 8. I think the 6 is the well. He can really throw in some clunkers. I think for some reason I feel like he's the safer play. I think I got enough. I think I got enough invested in this race where I might regret not doing those win bets, but we'll see. I mean, if the 2 beats me, the 2 or the 4. Am I surprised either of those two horses are being bet? I'm not surprised. Well, that's all I'm doing. Rex likes the 5 here. Jay is a believer in the 2. I'm having a hard time deciding even if I think the 2 should be the favorite here. In a way, I kind of think the 3 should be the favorite here. It would be nice to be right about this sequence right here. It'd be really nice to be right here. All right, they're in the gate at Gulfstream. If 2 or 4 wins this race, this might be kind of a tilting factor for me. Come on, I played this because I don't think Speed's doing extremely well. If the 2 goes wire to wire, it'll be a little bit of a tilt feeling. Don't let this 2 go wire to wire. 24-2. We got the slow pace that we've been getting. I knew that was a race to go after. I fucking knew that was a race to go after. I knew that was a race to go after. I should not have used the 6 and the 8. The front speed. The only. Tilt, 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 tilt. Because I made the right call about the track. I made the right call about the track. Jesus Christ, how can you be so right and so wrong at the same time? How can you be so right, so wrong? Each way. Did you guys hit that? Did each way and Cole hit that or Frankie hit that? Frankie, beautiful, man. Beautiful. 1-7 to win as well. Hey, what's up, Grandma Horse Racing? Dude, it's so hard to get to the 7 with the running lines, but who else could you have used? Shouldn't have used the 8 or the 6. This race makes perfect. This is why I don't cry about cheating. This race honestly makes perfect sense to me. I feel like this 50-1 could have been a throw-in horse. I really do. I really freaking do. I'm glad Frankie hit that. It was a right race to go after. I kind of went 4 deep and used 4 of the wrong or 2 of the wrong horses. Nice hit, Frankie, with a 50-1. Gulfstream, no one's complaining about these prices today at Gulfstream. Right now, all I can say is I want more turf racing today at Gulfstream. I want more turf racing today at Gulfstream. Routes. And there's probably not, okay, there's going to be one more. There's only one more. There's not a lot of room for mistakes. There's not a lot of room for mistakes. Give us one more off the pace horse today at a Gulfstream. Nice hit, Frankie. Hey, what's up, CDR? I was talking about you today, Caleb. Talking about some of the guys were talking about a chat room, and I was mentioning that maybe I know you tried a chat room. I went in it a couple times, but it was not too much activity on Discord. And if you don't have activity, it's kind of dead. I was even thinking that maybe we should team up and do a combined chat room. Who doesn't want more grass? Man, all this 7 had to do was show me one race where he was a closer. I even made a joke that he starts off looking like a closer, but so far he just looks like he's not interested in racing. And because of my belief in the bias, this race makes perfect sense. Perfect sense to me. All it does is excite me. Oh, Frankie, you're supposed to say you hit that for $50. Okay, you had $2 to win in place, but you do have a double. You do have a double. Let's get Frankie on a freaking 500-1 double or something like that to close out. Come on, Frankie. Yeah, and the two, to me, the two deserve to be the favorite. I was kind of wanting to be against the 2, but he set the fractions, fought, held on for second. That's better, but he did tire and got beat. If this track was probably closer to fair, he probably would have held on there. And really, does he look any? Does he really? Does the 7 horse? All honesty, guys, does the 7 horse? Now remember, if you have the thought that they're going to come off the pace, does the 7 horse really, all honesty, look much different than the 1 and the 3? That's why I'm saying he should have been used instead of the 6 and the 8, who I thought could only win by going to the lead. But these races, I never complain when I see results like that, especially when you called the bias and they run like that. Oh my God. Oh, CDR, you like that idea? Yeah, CDR, if you want to do the links and you don't mind the shakeup kind of jumping in there with you, throw the link down to Discord. Did I bang something to get Bentley going? Oh, okay. Oh, and CDR, I seen your nice hit not too long ago on your pick 5 score. Congratulations on that. In says yes, the 7 looked like a total, but so did the 1 and the 3. So did the 1 and the 3. All honesty, there's no one's got in position. They just look slow and they weren't going to be involved in the pace. I thought the 3 might have had more upside, and I just, between the 1 and the 7. Oh man. Man. Dude, but we don't cry when we see 50 to 1s on the shakeup. We do not cry. Yeah, the only way I could have got to it if I would have said throw them in at 50 to 1 and I'll leave off one of the horses that I liked that I thought had to run against the bias. That's the only way I could have did to it. It's not like I would have said, "Oh yeah, love the horse." It was just a situation. God, if I would have said I love the horse, you guys could definitely call me the liar. It's just that situation that we thought this track was going to back up. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, look at the 7. And this is what I talk about horse racing being a position game. And part of the reason why I have the most problems with closers, even when I got a closer's bias, it's so hard to judge closers. Sometimes, a lot of times, I think jockeys mentally beat themselves by not riding when it looks like they're not going to do anything. And a lot of times, I have problems picking closers, even when I think the bias is there, because you never know which horse is going to get first run in position. And 7 to me won that race because the track was backing up and he had position over the 1 and the 3. He just, to me, he fell into it. I almost guarantee no one in the barn had this horse unless they just bet a couple bucks every time their horse won. Trust me, I don't think they woke up this morning thinking their horse had much of a chance. I'd be shocked if the connection said that otherwise, because he is hard to get to on paper, very almost impossible to get to on paper. But when you buy into these biases like I do, it just makes sense. Damn. I'm excited for the last turf race, but probably missed the biggest opportunity of the day. Andy had a bad rail last race. Look, the first race I could have threw out completely. Second race, he was still average, average, average. I was going to say that average, average, average should have tipped me off. Well, they're better marks than the 3 horse, but the 3 did have a couple excuses. And then last race, the rail was bad. Oh, all right. I can't cry over that too long because I know that would have still been a hard, hard, hard call. But man, I'm excited for the next turf race. What Boulder? A new double at a Gulfstream? I'll probably be looking at a new double. Right now on the dirt, I'm not so sure about if it's going to be inside or outside right now. We've only seen one dirt race with a where the 6 horse won on the outside, but that was a complete baby race. Baby. I think it was a baby race at a maiden special weight. Was it at maiden special weight? So what's tricky about calling the track or even reading anything about that track is 2-year-olds at maiden special weight. You never know where at a track like Gulfstream, this horse could have won. This horse might be the next big thing. We don't know. I don't. I'm not good at predicting where horses run next, or he could just be the next $6,000 claimer after this too, right? But that's why it's kind of hard to say, get a read off of that first track. So I am a little bit nervous about being too aggressive in this first dirt race. But I would love for it to be back inside. And by the way, if you guys didn't notice, I marked the scratches down on this Churchill race. I didn't get a shot to look at anything or even tell you. The reason why I did that, we got a little excited about that 7 horse winning. I wanted to play to the inside at Churchill Downs. The 2 horse did just win at 9-1, and it came in 2-3. There was no 1 horse in the race. I got a feeling that cost me the exacta there. Getting excited about that, but that's why you notice I did not do anything all day, and all of a sudden I started getting interested in marking a program. It's like the horse racing gods just decided to kick my nuts a little bit right there. Yeah, Vendor, the rail looks phenomenal at Gulfstream or at Churchill Downs right now. Honestly, when I pulled that out and started scratching the scratches, I was going to play a blind inside ticket. It would have been a 2, 3, 4 box and maybe a betting the higher horses on the inside, and that probably would have worked out good. All right, but I can't cry. I want to cry, but I can't. I want to look at the turf race, the turf route race. Now, the turf route and the turf sprints are two completely different surfaces. The turf routes, it's hit or miss about if I'm going to be hot on or if I'm going to suck on. Usually, the turf sprints, we are right there almost all the time. The bias there has been strong. Uh, Even when the sprint or even when the routes are closing, the sprints still play towards speed, or you want to be within 3 lengths off at the first call. I think I looked at this race a ton last night because I felt like there was no true speed in this race. Let's say Stephen Marshall had that. Oh, you did the 2, 3, 4 exacta box at Churchill. Nice, Stephen. And you had the two to win. So you were probably thinking the same thing I did. Or maybe you handicapped it a different way, but still nice hit. No, well, I'm getting excited. I might even try to fire without a marked form over there at Churchill Downs. We'll see. So far, I only made three bets today, but one was basically a break even kind of deal. Let's see. So traditionally, if speed is holding, like I do expect for the turf sprints, I don't think this one just fits. I just don't think he fits. Uh, and like I said, I was going to have a hard time finding speed in this race. The two is one of them, but he's never been on the turf before, but he got washed out twice. Last race he was on the dirt. Inside of the track was good. He had the one hole. He was bet down to favoritism. Might not be the best thing, but I do think he has the right running style. And I'm gonna have to see what this morning line is. 5-2. So am I in the right race? That's the sixth race. Oh, okay. So there's a delay. I see what happened. Oh, so the two is a 12-1 morning line. So they're predicting the favorites to be the 7 and the 8th in the next race. So two was one of the horses I might be trying to get to. The three was another one. 5-1 morning line. I thought the five might be. Wow, I thought the five might be the favorite too after that one race. The 8 horse was kind of the horse that I thought they were going to make the favorite. He does fit. But I'm looking at these fractions that he was running against, and those don't look like those were that great. This might be a route horse, is what I was kind of thinking last night. So I was definitely thinking to try to beat this 8 horse next race. And then the 7 horse, there was a little bit of interest because he was riding on the turf, but now that he's going to be the second choice, he's technically never got the lead. I'm going to try to be both against them. I'm probably going to be like looking at the 4, the 2, and the 3, hoping one of these dirt horses. can win. Let me try to write down my thoughts here. I think it was 2, 3, 4, kind of. Bring you guys back. Let's say Marco Luz says he's going to stick to the outside on the dirt, and I'm not sure which is the right approach today. Now, I know I was a little bit interested in the 6-horse this race. At 11-1, I'm still going to be a little bit interested in him. I did think the 4 is going to be tough this race, and I thought the 3 was going to be pretty tough. And if it just turns out to be inside, it's going to be basically 1 through 4. So I wish I had some more races to watch, but I think I got to play here. John said his picks has been soft as shit today, baby shit today. Ah, shit. Okay, I gotta take the dog out. Poop duty. Come on, Bentley. We gotta hurry. Buddy. Come on. Come on, you've been good. You've been waiting for this poop. I know. Come on. No, he peed though. I have to watch him. That's not scary. You don't poop every time on the clock. Shit. Oh, man. They're in the gate here. What were those numbers? 2, 3, 4? I'm going to do a double real quick. I'm going 3 by 3. Fuck. I don't remember if it was a 2 or the 3 that I liked. I went, oh, 4. 4. It was a 4. Shit, and the 2 got the lead. I didn't remember if I wanted to play the 2 or the 3. I knew I wanted to use the 4 and the 6 here, though. Ah, this looks like the inside of the track at Gulfstream. No, 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 don't let this 2 go. Come on, 3, you got this. You got this on this 3 horse. Well, I got doubles alive. I don't know if those doubles, I wasn't able to look them up. I don't know if these doubles are even going to be a good bet. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Yeah, right away. That looked like Gulfstream for me for the most. Belmont, Marco Lou likes the 6 horse at Belmont. Let me go over to Churchill. See if this is a they're going in the 8th race there at Churchill, right? 14 minutes to race 8. I definitely want to look at this. The 1 is going to be in the 11 hole. 8, 9, 10 are out, and so is the 13. I can't make. Okay. So the 1 is going to be in the 11 hole. So the 2 is in the 1, the 3, 4, and 5 are the inside horses, and even the 6. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna like this double at Gulfstream that I'm alive to. Probably definitely wasn't worth a 3x3 double. I didn't want to play a 3x3 double. I wanted to use the 4 and the 3 more, and then the 6 for less. But because I had to scramble to get it in, I just did a 3x3. So I got a feeling I could hit this race and still be a loser. Got too many forms here and they're confusing me. 2, 3, 4 next race. Oh, those doubles aren't bad. 32 to 1 to the 2, 41 to 1, and 18 to 1. So, okay, they're not bad. That I had to check. Okay. Not terrible. All right, but Churchill, I definitely want to give this I'm going to have to just do my marking and try to be quick here. I think I got about 8 minutes. I'm probably going to do it on the tablet because I know I can do it on the tablet. If I try to write it on the program that you guys can see, it takes me too long. So I'm going to mark it up on my tablet. I wish I knew how to hook my tablet up to the computer so whatever I mark on the tablet you guys could see, but I don't know how to do that. And I'm already slow. I guess I should have looked at the odds of the inside horses before I even start. Make sure it's even worth doing. Let me look at that. I don't want to get started on this and let's see the 2. So they are betting the 3 horse, okay. But only the 3 horse of the inside horses. They're betting the 3 and the 5. And this is going to be a mile race. Now, have they been doing everything at Churchill Downs or has it been speed and stalkers? but on the inside. I think it's kind of been speed and stalkers on the inside. All right, that's it for Oak Lawn. Let me grab Churchill. Where's Kentucky? Kentucky, Kentucky. Man, I'm slow. 514. Six is coming off of some pretty good races. But is he, I think he's going to be in the 4 or the 5 hole. He's going to be in the 5 hole. Boy, this is a pretty decent group. Where we at? 328, 328. Shit, that's at Gulfstream. What's up, B? Don't come in here telling me you need to poop because I just took you out. Really? You just gonna huff at me and leave? All right, I think I got enough. What the hell happened to my Gulfstream feed? See, we got 4 minutes for I'm almost thinking of just doing a 4-horse exacta box at Churchill, but I feel like I'm on a real crunch here. No, I don't want Churchill. 2 streams of Churchill. I want Gulfstream. They bet that 8 down to 3-2. All right, Churchill, they are heading to the gate. Am I going to be able to see those exactas to even see if they're worth playing? I guess the only one that's in danger of not paying is the 3 and the 4. Come on, come on. No, they're not going to let me see these exactas in time. Fuck, I don't have time to fight with this. I'm going to do this exacta because I want to play towards the inside of the freaking track. I guess I'll be surprised. It does scare me leaving the 6 off of that. You know what? I'm going to put a win bet on that 2 and 4 to win. Two and 4 to win. We'll see. I really need the 2 or 4 to win or get second. We'll see. This would probably be the first race where it comes all outside. I wouldn't be surprised. Sometimes you do this and it just backfires completely. Dude, doesn't this 4 got some upside after running in those 2 stakes races that she didn't really belong in? I haven't thought about just boxing a 2, 3, 4, 5 in the exacta, but then I just thought that if it comes in 3, 5, that probably wouldn't be a great bet. Come on, 2. Can we just scoot on this rail for as long as possible? Looks like there's a lot of speed. I only handicapped the first 5 horses in this race. This is 100% the only way I hit this if the inside is that good. That's the only way I hit this. Well, 2 went for as long as possible, and it wasn't very is the answer. Remember, the 1 was in the 11 hole. I mean, doesn't this 3 look gone? 4's not running. The best thing I can hit is a 3, 5, 5, 3. Oh, wait, that's not on that television. Yeah, just about right. The 7 horse from the 6 hole is able to win. That sounds about right. I definitely wanted to put some money. I just timed it wrong. If I would have been able to do it the race before, I would have looked great. There, not so much. Yeah, when I handicapped it, I thought the 3 or the 5 was probably the best of the inside horses. I was between the 3 and the 5. I didn't even look at the 7. I just wanted to fire. I just wanted to play that there. Who was the 7? 7 was the favorite. Oh no, 7 I know was taking action early, but he didn't end up being the favorite. He just lost to the 6 horse, the 7 did. All right. Do I want to double down here? Let's see. I'm looking at the 7th race. If I do anything, well, wait a minute. I like 2, 3, 4 here, right? 2, 3, 4. Fuck. They are at odds. I might even double down the win bets here. You got to beat this 8 horse. I thought the 8 looked vulnerable. I'm not going to say I thought he was a false favorite. Boy, I'm surprised the 7's giving me 5-1 too. I thought the 7 was going to be at about 2-1 here. Let me see something. The 8 is making a monster class drop. I'm not sure he's a sprinter though. I'm not sure. If he gets the lead, I know I'm in trouble. Can they hurry up and show me the doubles to the 8 to the 1 and the 3? I'm not sure. Now I feel like I'm just on tilt a little bit. Not on tilt, but just trying to make too much freaking happen. Oh, they never show me my freaking doubles. I might as well just wait here. Come on, give me one more flip of the double board. Those are probably for $2, 8 on top of the 1 and 3, I bet. I think I just go ahead and try to keep going and trying to beat this 8 horse. If I'm wrong about this 8, if I'm wrong about the 8, I'm going to be looking at a tough day. Probably. Probably not too bad yet. Rex likes the 4-7-8 here. Yes, 7 definitely interested me. I knew from last night I was going to try to beat this 8 horse. And I thought 7. You know what? I should have looked at those doubles, 7 to the 1-3. I don't really believe the 7's going to get the lead here. I'll do that as a complete saver though. 7 to the 1-3. I'll have a real hit if I'm right about the 2-3-4. Yes, 7 or 8 did beat they beat each other, the 7 and the 8. And 8 was faster at the first call. But that May 14th race, this horse was on the lead going 23-3. Those are not the fractions we see there. I'm almost taking that as that's a negative that he was not able to carry on. Although let me see who won that race. I think I'm trying to make too much happen after feeling like that 50 to 1 was kind of catchable. What am I looking at? May 14th? No, wrong date. 5/14. Yeah, that day was extremely weird. They had one race where they went the fractions that we expect, 21 and change. But then they had this race that he's coming out of went 23-2, which is abnormally slow. But they did have another race that went 23 flat, which was abnormally slow also. Fuck, and I do not have the leading horse. I needed one of my horses to get the lead. Who the fuck is the 5? Right? I don't think I have the 5. No, I do. I should have the 5. Come on, 5. We got the 5. Woo! I forgot the numbers. I knew I liked the 5 was the only horse that I said ran the reasonable pace. All right. We close out a double and we're live to another double. Jesus Christ. Now, I don't know what the double was paying to the 5. 22.50? 22 to 1? Oh my God, I've been writing it down wrong? Holy fuck, I wrote it down wrong. Did I bet it wrong too? Oh my God, I think I bet it wrong in both fucking legs. No, fuck no, I did. I bet it wrong in both fucking legs. Where are my bets? Oh, I did not like the 4 horse. It was 2, 3, 5 I was betting. I wrote it down and I bet it wrong in both fucking legs. Yeah, today's a bad day. Today's a bad fucking day. No one spotted that I bet that wrong either. I did not like the 4 horse. I bet it wrong in both legs. Nice hit, Todd. I'm just irritated right now with myself. You guys know that I did not like the 4. I wrote it down and I re-looked at it. God damn it. I even made a joke. That's why I bet so many mispunch tickets, and I did it. I swear to God, I never had a mispunch ticket that gave me a winner. Never. And I did it twice. I did it at both ends of the double, so I'm dead. I should be cashing that $22, and I did no play bets today. So I should be alive to the 1 and the 3. And I did it both times. Stephen Marshall hit the 5 too. Nice. Uh, how to fake today hit the double. Oh man, fuck. Now I'm on tilt. Ah, that's all right, Todd. I know I make bad. I know I make mistakes. You guys know that was the horse that I thought I was betting. I just got caught up so much about talking the 8. The sick part about it is I made the mistake on both ends of the double. The 4 has no fucking speed. The 4 was not the horse. It was a 5. We even talked about he was the only horse that ran a fraction, that ran on the turf before. And I even thought I remember saying I was shocked that he was the odds that he was at. The 6 is a router. I already had 2 horses that were on the dirt, the 2 and the 3. So I meant to play the 2, the 3, and the 5. Oh my God. All right, I'll try to bounce back. That's just a real kick in the nuts. That's just a real kick in the nuts there. I almost wish I didn't realize it till after the show. But even when I was rooting for the horses, when I ran out there, I kept thinking, wait, I bet the 2, 3, 4. And then the 5, and then when I ran back and seen, no, it's the 5. I bet the 5. I thought I had it. I had to even look at my account to make sure that no, I bet it. I bet it wrong both ends. 5 probably went wire to wire, right? Did 5 go wire to wire? I'm guessing he went wire to wire. It's such a it's such a big mistake to make on a 8-1 shot too. Now the double wasn't crazy. So the double that I would have been cashing, I mean I played it decent. It's not the biggest hit, but trust me, I needed it and I would have been alive to the 1 and the 3 here. Oh man, so that's just bad. No, Rex, I punched in the 4. I had the 5. 5 was the horse I was talking about. I got my numbers crossed. If you guys don't believe me, even when we were talking, when I was going over the horses, I said this was the horse to use. He was the only horse that ran on the turf and ran on his fraction. There's no doubt in my mind. I did not make a mistake. I just grouped the horses together and just completely. I wrote it down wrong, missed punch, never rechecked the numbers, and when I got alive in this double, I just carried it on, so I didn't even give myself a chance to see the mistake. I just never seen the mistake. I mean, it happens. Everybody does miss punch tickets. It sucks. I would just love one time just one time to see my account move by a couple $1,000 on a missed punch ticket. It would be nice. Yeah, no, hey Todd, he's just trying to clarify. I think if I hit the ticket, you know, he's just trying to clarify it. I know that you know that I was talking about the five and I meant to play the five. I make mistakes with numbers. It is what it is. It just sucks that it had to be on a nice price horse. If I'm wrong about the one and the three, it won't be the biggest like I gotta beat myself up all night. But if the one or the three wins the next race, let me just see what those are even paying. I'm not gonna be my wife's not gonna be happy with all my complaining. She's the one that's gonna hear the most of it. Yeah, the one is paying another 57 to 1, and the three is paying another 38 to 1. So if the one or three wins, it's gonna be devastating for me. Oh boy. Oh man, oh man. That's a rough one to take. Rough one. Let's say I still want to keep watching Churchill. I know last race the 7 beat the 5. But with what I bet in the last two races, I'm definitely borderlining on my comfortable losses for a day. The only thing I'm proud about is I really didn't make any play bets except for that one Churchill bet. I kind of went after everything I played today. You know, if it wasn't for a missed punch ticket, depending on the next race, oh, that's just rough. Just rough. No, I don't even consider myself running bad. When you miss punch a ticket, you're not fucking running bad. It's just dumb luck. It really is. It's just dumb luck. I feel like the handicapping's been good today, even though I only cashed that one dinky ticket today. We ran second and third in a race. That was the other play we made on the early turf race before we had an idea. I don't mind getting beat by that 50 to 1. I felt like probably could have been a little bit more creative in that betting, but definitely knew that was the right race to go after. And I kind of knew that this turf race was kind of you guys seen how hard I was working to get by that 8 and 7. I know I did squeak a little bit of play in on that 7 at the last minute as a saver bet to the 1 and the 3. But I'm kind of, I'm running good when my whole play, I said I was playing against the 8 horse and we beat the 8 horse. It's just dumb luck. Just dumb luck. Yeah, hard effect today. That's where I'm at because right now you said no revenge betting. I gotta fight the urge to go tilt because I'm basically right now I'm pretty close to being at that area where I can't sleep at if I go for another bet or two. Uh, then and that will even play havoc on me. I'm almost wondering, just go ahead, handicap the card, relax, just kind of let the races go, cut down on the aggressiveness, and just start tomorrow fresh. Because I tell you what, if the 1 or 3 wins next race, and I make a couple bad stabs trying to get everything back all at once and nothing works out, not only will I be over the limit that I like to lose in a particular day, just with making the mispunch ticket, trust me, it will put me in a tailspin. It's almost right now like sometimes I might have to recognize now if I pull myself out of it, it's brilliant, but I always talk about your headspace being a gambler, and I just know how fragile it can be sometimes. You definitely don't want to go on tilt and turn I still got Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Definitely don't want to be on tilt all freaking week because of today. My wife always says whenever I make a crying about a messing up a big long shot, she always tells me, "Oh, it's not like you're not going to hit another one in the next day or so." And I get so mad when she says that to me, like, "No, 20 to ones aren't easy to find." But in reality, we hit enough of them a month. We hit 5 or 6 of them at least a month. It seems like. But yeah, I'm just trying to work off that cool off stage right now. In a way, I'll be kind of happy. I know this sounds sick. I'd be kind of happy if the 1 or the 3 does not win this race, because then that ticket that I would have cashed would have just been kind of a gap measure. It wouldn't have put me up by that much today, anyways. Kind of a sick kind of feeling. Oh my god, fuck! I can't believe I did that. Yeah, make myself a cocktail. There'll probably be a cocktail to go with my dinner. Marco Lewis says he's pretty sure the 6 will win that race. This next race. No, I kind of played against the 6. Now, it's not that I didn't like the 6 when I was playing the 1 and the 3. I kind of thought that last race kind of looked like the regular Gulfstream to me. Uh, I wanted to play towards the inside, and I thought the 1 and the 3 were the plays for me here. And it's sick because the 1 and the 3 are in Dutch race category as long as there's one stay at 3 to 1. Next race is gonna. Oh man, what do I do? Our last turf route. Let me try to focus and get back. Stop my belly aching. I'm gonna look at the 8th race. We're right now. I'm not thinking speed is winning over there at Gulfstream on the turf. We did see a 50-1, and I think we've seen prices all day today on that turf. And there does look like there's some speed here. Let me go to that next race just to see where the odds are. Okay, so Puppet Master is scratched. Okay, that's right, race. So to me, the two kind of fits if he, or the one fits if he comes off the pace. I think the 3 horse is a sprinter, so I don't think this is a spot for him to be fast. To me, he's probably going to go for the lead. I love the marks on the 2, but this 2 been running at Tampa, and I'm guessing he might be speed. So I would love to see him in the 3 horse hook up here. 4 looks like a contender on what I'm looking for. And even the 7, so the horses I kind of think are closers were what? The 1, the 4, and the 7. And let's go back and check these damn numbers. Nope, it wasn't the 4. 4, I think, is a lead horse. It must have been the 5. Scratch it. No, it was a 6. Jesus Christ, it was a 6. Hey, Parsons see me mispunch a ticket for half a pool over there at Thistle Downs on a pick 4. Right after I took down the whole pool for the pick damn 3. Let's see, do I got enough time? Yeah, I got enough time. Oh, the 5 horse won over there at a, oh man, nice price again. The 5 would have been in the 4 hole, but it wasn't all inside. Over there at Churchill Downs. Sorry about that. So the 5 horse in the 4 hole won. You know, we like what's kind of going on at Churchill. It does seem like it does kind of see kind of inside, maybe even inside to a little bit middle. I mean, I didn't look at the form, but the 2 and the 3 weren't even bet. It looked like the 4, 5, 6 all had decent odds, and the 2 still got 4th. Let me see. I want to look up these doubles on my whoop, 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 wrong one, wrong one. Hey, can one of these wagering platform has mispunch ticket insurance? We should have mispunch ticket insurance. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, and Twin Spires want me playing because I swear to God, this is the fastest my tablet ever signed into Twin Spires. Oh, racing hates me. Let's see doubles. Let's see. The 1 to the 1 is paying 17 to 1. The 1 to the 6 is paying 20 to 1. And the 1 to the 7 is paying 73 to 1. The 3 to those horses are paying more. 6 is also the favorite in the double. No surprise there. And, starting in this race. I could play a 1 to 3 to those, and I could even do a 6 to the 7, but that's it. My question is just how bad do I want to play right now? Yeah, check your tickets before leaving the window. The problem is, if I would have checked the tickets, and this is what my wife always says, because usually when I mispunch tickets, it's been in live racing. I don't know about you guys, but when you guys glance down and look at your tickets, don't they always look right to you? Don't they? They kind of look right to you. It's just a bunch of numbers. You're like, oh yeah, yeah. They kind of look right. I mean, I kept saying the 2, 3, 4, and it sounded right to me. It just sounded right to me. It wasn't until the race that ugh. John Wilbanks says Superfecta in the last race at Churchill is always a good bet. Huge pool. Let's see. Can I get out of my headspace and play these tickets? I got decent odds on the 1 and the 3 also. If I play this ticket, I'm half hoping that it loses the 1 and the 3. So I can stop being a fucking baby. I mean, I definitely don't mind that ticket. I'm gonna put it in. I'm not gonna do a win bet. And yeah, I did advance my screen forward, so let me get to the right race. That's another mistake that I make because my forms don't have the morning lines on them. Sometimes I advance for the morning line, and that's how sometimes I'll bet the race before instead of the race that I want to be in. A lot of times I can catch that, but if the fields are about the same numbers, sometimes it gets harder to get. 1, 6, and 7. All right. And then just a 6 to the 7 horse. That's the only thing that I think I can get alive to there. And they're heading to the gate, making their slow walk. How to fake today, taking a 1 and 3 to the 1 and 6. And I'm also proud today that I wasn't making play bets. The last couple shows, I got myself in pretty big trouble. Uh, Too many play bets. And today I made a conscious effort not to make any play bets other than that Churchill Downs race where I was just going inside where I kind of did the quick handicapping. But other than that, I kind of went for everything in the right range today. No whips, buzzer only at could you slap the horse could you slap the horse with your hand without the whip? Is there going to be a certain jockey that benefits because he never had a strong whip game, but he got a strong urging game? I say, Gosling, how did they load that quick? Boy, my one is dead, and I don't. Well, the three is in position. Well, now I played a ticket, so I gotta root for this three. I think it's either gonna be six or three from the body language. Oh, Kiki, I'm terrible. Okay. That mistake didn't cost me as much as it could have. But I'm only alive to the 6-7 here. Yeah, it looked like the three was gonna be a threat, but the six never stopped running. Yeah. Six was a little too good there. I do actually feel a little bit better about that. I would have felt great about that if I didn't put this 1 and 3 ticket down, but I did. And yeah, Marco, I am thinking that this track is just might be on the fair side. That 4 horse did come from the outside earlier today. The 6 won the first time starter one. Here's another 6. It definitely doesn't feel like the inside is super dominant. I will definitely agree with that. It kind of feels like it kind of did last week. It kind of feels like that. I know we didn't have that many dirt races so far. It's definitely out of the realm where I definitely can't just go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 blind on these dirt races. I even I don't feel like that's the case for sure. That 50 to 1 horse closed, but that was a turf race. He closed. That was on the turf though. That's why I thought he was. That's why I thought he made sense. It's just how do you get by those running lines? Yeah, what was that? Last year or 2 years ago, Parsons and I was playing Thistle Downs. We spotted a super strong speed bias. I don't play pick threes or pick fours very often, and we did that day. Well, I did, and I fat fingered the. I mispunched. I don't remember exactly what it was, but for the pick four, I played the horse right next to it. So if it was a two I was trying to play, I hit the three instead. And it looked from the pool that we would have hit, that it was half the pool. But I did hit the pick three. I hit the pick three right. I remember that race, the pick three, the second to last leg. Uh, they had like a 1 to 5, 1 to 9 shot. He was a 7 hole, and I singled the one on both tickets. And I don't know, he must have been 15 to 1, at least 15 to 1 or higher. That seven, the 1 to 9 or whatever it was, he took off, and it looked like there was no hope to win that race. Like zero hope. Even I want to say at the top of the stretch, he looked like he had the lead by about 8 or 9 lengths, and this one just started chugging, 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 and caught him. And I think he even won pretty easy. I honestly don't remember if he won pretty easily or it was a head bob, but he won. I took down the whole pool of the pick three, but the pick three was only about, I want to say, like $1,600, something like that. And then the very next race, it wasn't until we were looking at the will pays, and I kept saying, "How is this horse uncovered? I got the ticket. I got the ticket. How is he uncovered?" And then when I looked at the ticket, I think I only played the two horses, and that's when I realized, fuck, I got the wrong one. Wait a minute, was he uncovered? Was it no? It couldn't have been uncovered because I think someone took down the whole pool. So so it wasn't that. I don't quite remember what it. This was like maybe 2 years ago, so my memory's kind of foggy. What race are you guys looking at? Is that Churchill or my feed stock? Is that Churchill? That can't be Churchill because Churchill's not on TVG. Maybe Churchill's done because I can't get the feed for Churchill right now. Churchill must be done, huh? Yeah, Churchill's is done. Okay. Oh, that must have been Belmont. Boy, that's a nice race at Belmont if you were able to hit it. 10 8 9 or 10 8 11 6. 10 8 11 6. The lowest horse in that group is 5-1, and the highest one is 71-1. And tell me my double to the 7 is still paying $40 here. Oh no, it went up. Let me make sure I'm in the right race. We're going into the 8th race at Gulfstream. I'm alive to only the 7 horse. I like the 167, but I couldn't play the doubles to the 6 or the 1. Those were paying 6 or 8-1 and 11-1. But my double to the 7 went up 67-1. So if the 7 wins, he can actually, that's a good enough number to save my dumb ass. He's he's the one of the group that I probably like the least, though. And then the last race, we're going to have another sprint. Is that a pretty good field? What we got? 7 horses. Seven horses with their form to be desired. And a couple first-time starters. I might be interested. Who's supposed to be the favorite in that last race? The 4 does look like he'll probably, well, he's the even money morning line. He ran against the bias last race, just under average fractions, dropping a little bit more. 2 races ago, 1 race sample on the turf, a legit time he chased there. I think that's an okay race. 3 races back, ran against the bias. Yeah, this horse probably looks pretty solid. At least I can understand him being the chalk. The 1 I can't get to being a first time starter. The 2 horse looks like he has a lot to be desired. Six horses last race was at a mile, but this horse mostly been running sprints. 3 races back, it was an inside speed favoring track. I like that race. I like the excuse he had. Comes back, runs the same speed figure. And then they try to experiment of stretching him out for a mile. His dip in a speed figure could have just been it's a stalking day and he went fast. Or it could have been he doesn't really want to do the mile. He makes a little sense to me for an upset shot. What is his? Just 4-1 morning line? Seven horse, I think, is probably going to be too far back, and only he's had quite a few races at this level and haven't been able to win. He has quite a few excuses. But I'm probably a bit against him for the win. He might be a little bit interesting. I'm probably just looking at the 8, the 6, and the 4 there. Nothing too special. That's probably pretty close to ABC. 4, 6, 8. Let me write these down. I think it was 1, 7, 1, and 6 this race, right? 7, 1, 6. I don't know if all those combinations, probably can't play all of those. Let's see, go to the eighth race, eighth race, eighth race. Still got a lot of time. Nope, probables, doubles. Let me move this back to the eighth race. I don't need to make any more mistakes. They're chalking the 6 horse in this race, huh? 6 would be the lowest, probably. 6 to the 1 is paying. Oh, no. 6 to the 4. 6 to the 4 is unplayable. 6 to the 6 is 16 to 1, barely playable. 6 to the 8 is 17 to 1. That does not look good. Let's see, 1 to those horses. 1 to the 4 is paying $7. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look like I could really do a double. The only ones that look good is the 7. But I'm already alive to hit with the 7 here. We'll see if something changes, but I doubt it. Are they delaying at Gulfstream? No, I don't think so. It looks like there's 12 minutes to post. I was checking to see if my screen was frozen. Oh, man. Right? Churchill is done, right? I don't think there's another race at Churchill. Yeah, Churchill is done. That's the race where the 5 horse won. I don't got anything else to look at. Let me see something. That horse just, those looks like that could have been a good marked race right there. I don't know. Oh, if you guys are interested, I'm going to be having the marks available all 3 days, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday this week. And it looks like they're pretty big cards. Because last night it took me forever to do Saturdays. It was just average, average, average. Bad real. Who did they bet that race? Well, there could have been some scratches because that was on the turf. I still like marking up races after. I just thought that looked like, I mean, it wasn't a bad race. The inside of the track was good. He was in the 11 hole. There was another horse I wanted to look up today where I thought that he might have earned some really good marks. Was it this race? I don't know if it was that race. For some reason, I thought it was closer to a first time start. Oh, I know which race it was. The full horse at 17-1. I think it was this race. Did this four win? Love me some, love me some, whatever it is. Yeah, he would have just got the asterisk for that. The big question is, what would this horse have looked like? Oh, he's coming out this same race. So that would have been an early pressing day. So he ran with the running style. 22-1, 45. That looks average, average. Oh, average, average, slow that would have been. Yeah, I didn't want to play the card because of the all the first time starter kind of these kind of races and at Churchill, but thinking the inside of the track was good there today, he would have earned a heart there though. Kind of the way I play those races that I only handicap the horses that look good or not look good but had races. I don't know. I can't even say. Oh yeah, I mean I would have definitely been drawing attention to him. It's so unfair, but I can understand. But I usually don't bet asterisks after a single race either. So I probably couldn't have caught him. Probably wouldn't have caught him unless I was really playing to the inside. Let's see. Where's Gulfstream? I was kind of just wasting time. Oh, I still. Wait a minute. We're still in position where I might be betting. Oh, wait, that's right. I looked at the payouts and they weren't that great. Yeah, and I don't think they've changed much. 7 to the 468, 7 to the 4. It's, seven's paying good, but the one in the 6 to the 7 are not, or to the 4 are not paying anything. Could I do this? Oh, so we know we can't play to the 4. Could you play to the 6? Ah, you can almost play to the 6. You can almost play to the 6, and you're probably going to be able to play to the 8. Those are paying like 16 to 20 to 1, those. Is it really all that worth it? I don't know. You could play 7-4, right? That's still paying 40 some dollars. Yeah, 42. 7 to the 6 is paying 84. 7 to the 8 is paying 62. How bad do I want this day to be? Do you want to just accept a bad day, or do you want to give yourself a chance to claw out? What do you guys do for the last couple races when you're not super crazy about them? You know you're playing all weekend. You know you're playing all week. You know you're playing all month, and you know you're playing all year. I know people when they can only play for the weekend, they probably just keep playing towards the end. Me, I would have to have a few months of days like today before I even question if my life just turned to shit. Hey, what's up, Case G? I don't know if they're delaying at Gulfstream. It seems like why do you guys think they're delaying at Gulfstream? Is there an astronic or something that's going on? Because right now I just see the clock ticking unless they added some minutes to it. It looks like it's been clicking down. It does feel like it's been a long time, but it could just be because I'm just sitting here with not much going on. Maybe they did add time to the clicker. There must be a stronic going on. Is that why you guys are thinking that? The strong J. Maybe I need a relight here. Anyone got any thoughts on these last two races at Gulfstream? If I didn't think this track was backing up right now, my bets would be completely different here. I'd be all about this 4 horse. And even the 5. Those are the 2 horses that would probably mostly be on my radar. Although I gotta admit, I could see a little bit of class issue with this 4 horse, but I think I would proceed if I thought that this track was able to go wire to wire. I just really don't believe it right now. And I thought there was a 5 furlong horse that I think might add some speed here. Hey Marco, are you thinking that it's outside on both surfaces? I really didn't consider that for the turf. I didn't really consider that for the turf. I definitely think it's off the pace for the turf, but that did not cross my mind. And I noticed I have not been good with the tic-tac-toe board for the last couple of days. Let's see, didn't that six? Oh, that might have even been a route race that he ran. I think the 4-horse one here. That 6 might have been a 7 furlongs. I think he's technically stalked. Oh shit, I didn't do nothing here. I haven't done nothing. All of a sudden they got to the gate and I was not paying attention. Where's the bets that I was considering? Make sure I scroll to the right place. They're off. They are off. I don't know how all of a sudden it seemed like we had time to them being in the gate. Frankie Tubbs likes the 5-6, starting off his double here. Good luck, Frankie's. Jay says 3 has a cheating trainer at Gulfstream. Who's the cheating trainer? I don't even know. I assume they all cheat. Oh yeah, Joseph Staffy. Wasn't it his brother or was he one in the indictment? I thought it was his brother, but I'm not even sure. I don't follow that shit, really. Let's see. So this is the slowest pace with probably arguably the best horses that ran today on the turf. I think that's arguably probably pretty close to factual right there. They went almost 25 at the first call, 24-4, 48-4. Can this 7 be my miracle 7? I think he's going to be hard pressed to beat this 6 though. Oh no, that's the 5. 5 came off the pace. 1 definitely came off the pace. I thought this 5 was going to be caught up as a front runner. I had really no right to assume that either. I said if I thought they were going wire to wire, I'd be all over this 4 and 5. Yeah, I assumed that this 5 horse was a front runner and he came off the pace. I definitely like the call that the pace was off the pace today. Yeah, I for some reason I thought he wasn't allowed to train anymore with the FBI thing, and for some reason I thought his brother or something or a relative was doing everything. So you're just telling me he was always allowed to train, but all of a sudden he went cold as shit. Yeah, this race made sense to me. Like I said, if I was not thinking the track was backing up, I would have been 4 and 5 would have been my choices there. Did the 5 win at any price? I think he was about 7-2 if I'm right. But I don't even know if I was going to fire at my bets again. I was completely satisfied with that race just going off. I do want to watch that replay because I don't think I seen the start. I want to see if that 5 furlong sprinter had the lead, and I want to see if the 4-horse also was dueling. By the way, I'm gonna take a small battle. I trust me, I gotta take these small mental victories, especially on a day when you lost because of a mental victory. I I am completely proud about making that call about this track is backing up. The trick of this race would just classifying the 5 horse better. But all the I know the 1 and the 6 were chalk, but even the 7 completed the super there. So Parsons, are you going to go for the mandatory pick 6 payout over there at Churchill? I know every once in a while you do get interested in those. Marco Lou, don't let my wife hear you saying that Chantel did another bad ride. My wife got the skills to find you, man. Who was she on? The 1 horse? Oh, Chantel was on the 6 horse. Okay, she was on the 6. Oh, I think Marco Lou watched that ride closely because for some reason I think oh no, Marco Lou just like the 4 and the 5 this race. I was thinking his pick was the 5 and the 6 this race. And I thought maybe he was watching her closely for that exacta. You're not sure, but the carryover is about 75K. So what? They're probably gonna drive that up to what? Half a million or more? Hey Parsons, I already downloaded the form for no, I think I accidentally downloaded Belmont for tomorrow and not Churchill for tomorrow. Are you gonna play? Are you gonna play on Skype tomorrow? Or are you busy with your social life? Golfing and then going to the track all the time. All of a sudden I can't get Parsons on Skype anymore. Although I will be gardening, I will be doing landscaping tomorrow if right now the weather's shit. I need the weather to stay shit over the weekend. Actually, I need the weather to get nice because I need my wife to help. I don't want to do all that freaking work by myself. Frankie is hot. Mac and Company, is Frankie sending pics, or are you talking about his pics? Is he sending you his pictures, his profile? Oh, the carryover is 75,000 in the pick 5. Okay, I read it right. You said no golf or no track, but then again you go, I may go to the track just to talk about bourbon. So I'll take that as you might be going to the track tomorrow. Fuck, I don't blame you. I'd rather be playing at the track than Skype myself. Let's see, this 4 is bet down to 3 to 5. There might be a possibility with the 6 and what was it? The 6 and the 8 horse. I honestly right now I'm not sure how interested I am in playing it, but I do like the 4, 6, 8 here. I guess if the odds are tempting enough, I'll make a play. I think the 4 probably deserves to be the favorite. Again, he's overbet to me here. I don't think he's a world beater. None of these are, but oh, if you go to the track, it'll be at 6 o'clock. I got you. Let's see. Let's see if we can watch this ride on Chantel. See if she's getting into trouble. Boy, does anyone else feel like you kind of made a mistake with that 7 horse? Like, am I being too hard on that 50 to 1 shot with our thought about the bias? Am I being a little too hard on myself, or was that still a pretty close to impossible call? Am I giving myself a little too much credit that it could have been played? You guys know how we usually play. I will admit he was a throw in, but I'm wondering if anyone else is kind of feeling like Frankie's probably. I think it was Frankie that actually played him. I know he's probably kicking himself, saying, "Why did he do the 2 to win in place instead of more?" But was anyone else kind of or is it just after the race with that ride he made perfect freaking sense? Yet before the race he was impossible to call. I'm tipping both ways on that call. Like if you followed my ticket and you probably was thinking, why was I using the 6 and the 8 when all they could do was show speed? I think that's the only way you could have got to the 7 if you would have said, fuck Paul, you're an idiot. You said the track's backing up. I trust your call. I can't use your 6 and the 8. Oh, did he come? Well, he can't. If he came from Tampa, he's not the Tampa horses that I'm looking for, though. Did he come from Tampa? What race was that? That would have been the before the dirt sprint. You're right. He did come from Tampa, but that's not the angle that I said is going to produce a ton of winners. In fact, closing at Tampa, I would say would probably produce the least amount of winners. Uh, so he didn't fall in that category. It was just he was a throw in on a closing day, and the main contenders, none of them were going to close. It is the only way that I think that with the way my mindset was, that could have happened there. Now I could see someone saying I like the asterisk and the race before he was average, average, average. But fuck, the running lines just look horrendous. 7 by 13, 7 by 12 at the finish. That it's not like that installed a lot of confidence. He is lightly raced, so he had room to grow. I don't know. I'm probably trying to give myself too much credit, and at the same time just trying to beat myself up. But really, I also feel like there was a chance to have him. Like he definitely wasn't the easy call, but to use the 6 and the 8 with the way we were talking about the track is what really is the irritating part. Yeah, how to fake the day, his running lines were terrible, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. See, Charles kind of agreeing with me that the way the track was playing, he felt like, but I even think Charles would say he's not the easiest call. Oh boy. That's all right. We got an extra Monday. We'll have to pay. We'll have to make them pay. We I deposited some money. I think I'm going to be able to sleep tonight because the 1-3 didn't win that second half of the double. I wasn't going to put another win bet down, so I would have still been ended up being a loser today, just not as much. So that mistake, I can actually, it's actually a little bit more palatable for me for the missed punch ticket. I can I can breathe a little bit. My wife's not going to hear it as bad. Let's say Marco Lou's alive in a pick three to the 4-6-8. I think he has the contenders here. The big question is that a ticket worth having? Yeah, not a bad ticket. Yeah, depending on what you paid to play that ticket, even with the 4 to 5, it's paying oh, those are for dollars. Those are for dollars. So on a skinny ticket, there's some upside there, especially if the 8 or 6 wins. There's a lot of upside probably if the 8 wins for you. Oh, Charles, you that big double you hit a while back, that was off of the Tampa closer for you. I still remember you hitting that. What was that? The 9 horse at 45 to 1, and then you came back with a 17 to 1. Hey, Marco Lou, are you saying the bet cost $10 or you got $10 pick threes? Yeah, if you got $10 pick threes, you're probably on a solid hit as long as you were skinny enough on them. Let me see the odds on this 6 and 8 to see if I want to take a shot here. Yes, man. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, that went out. I was going to inhale like I had something and I had nothing. Well, I'm surprised. I'm surprised after looking at the your pick three tickets that there's that big of a difference between the 6 and the 8 because on the board they're roughly the same. I'll be right back. Oh, the ticket costs $10. Yeah, so you're on a skinny ticket. What are you doing? That's all right. You still get real dog food. You still get real dog food. Well, when we have losing days, I eat his dog food and he gets nothing. But because of well, he doesn't get fillet today. It's definitely not a fillet day for Bentley. I probably got to eat a bologna sandwich. My wife said I can eat lettuce. Let's see, do I like anyone over each other? Because those three horses, they kind of just blend to me. The four, the six, and the eight. And this is a dirt. Wait, the ninth race is a dirt race, right? This might be the most telling race about today, especially if this four gets beat on the inside. Four is going to be in the three hole. Oh, Parsons, you're having a rough day after the start. I know you hit a decent. I know you hit one decent ticket, or I thought you did. Let's see. Is this worth a play? Is this worth trying to beat this four horse? Like I said, I am not sold on the inside of the track right now. If this four gets beat and doesn't even run second, could I do an exacta box? 6, 7, 8 here. 6, 7, 8. Oh, nice. Parsons disciplining self-control 2 days in a row. Nice. I thought when you said it was bologna and water for you, I thought that you went off the deep end and had a bad day too today. I knew you had a nice start of the day. Shit, the only thing I hit was a $2, $11 exacta. Not even 11 to 1. Fucking 550 to 1. Brutal. Oh, I didn't box that exacta. No, I think it paid $11 for $2. I didn't box it. That pretty much just paid for the doubles that I put in and got everything back. Oh, that was for me and Bentley bologna. Oh no, Bentley's dog food is safe. I won't be eating his dog food today. Steve B says the four is the lone speed at Gulfstream. I think four is probably the best speed at Gulfstream, but I do think the six will press him. I wouldn't be surprised to see the six get the lead over him. Four probably has more upside because he's run at higher level and dropping again. Is Todd saying Four had a tough race off a layoff? Yeah, he ran a pretty good banging race off of a not too crazy of a layoff. Sometimes when horses run well battling after a layoff, he could be a candidate for a bounce too. I'm trying to talk myself into boxing that for 6, 7, 8 exacta box. I'm kind of talking myself to give me a shot to go out on a possibly a high note here. Part of it has to do with I'm not crazy about the inside, even though I know that 6 horse did get the rail right away, didn't he? Didn't that 6 horse that beat that 3 horse? Didn't he get the rail pretty quick? These exactas should be okay. 4, 6, or I keep saying the wrong numbers. 6, 7, 8. You know, the 6, 8 box honestly is not paying that much. It's paying 6, 8 is paying 15 to 1. 8, 6 is paying 17 to 1. 6, 7, 8. I could play it that way. It's not great. It's really if the 7 gets first or second. I could also play it like this. 7 on top of the 6, 8, 6 and 8 on top of the 7. Save on the combination a little bit. Man, what am I having trouble with numbers today? That kind of eliminates some combinations, and that might be a little bit better. Let's see, my first scenario of this race is the 4 being the best and just running away from it. 4 on top of any of those horses. 4 on top of the 6 is paying $5. 4 on top of the 7 is paying 14. 4 on top of the 8 is paying 6. They're just not worth playing. To me. Now 7 on top of the 6, 8 is paying 37 and 46. And 7 and second with those 2 horses are paying 28 and 37. I don't prefer the 6 or the 8 one over the other. If I did the win bet on those 2 horses, it would have to be a Dutch. At about 3 to 1, 7 to 2, you're only getting even money back. Not really the spot I want to be with. Kind of the only bet that makes sense is probably the 7 first and second with the 6 and 8. Or maybe the 6, 7, 8 in a box. I'm not sure what I want to do here. Let me look at this 7. I think the only way the 7 gets in this race, the only way the 7 gets in is if the outside of the track is better. And he just sucks up and be in position. If the 4, 6, and 8 battle, I can see him sucking up if he has position and accidentally winning the race. He's probably more likely to run second. But at the same time, I think he needs the pace duel. Do I want to play this scenario? I got about 2 minutes to decide, and I still don't know if I'm going to play this. Hey, what's up? What? I'm just going to say Mass. Mass likes the 8 at Gulfstream Park. Good luck. Facundo. I don't know how to read. But it's the first time I see your name, man. Welcome to the show. Let me make sure I got Gulfstream up here in case I do want to vet this. I'm kind of leaning just letting it go. I kind of just leaning just settle on my day. My day's my day today. And just to come out bright eyed, bushy tail tomorrow and be able to fire away. I haven't made, oh no, I did make one other play, but that's right, I did make one other play since the disaster. Let's say Charles said they all ran together, so he's going, and they all suck, so he's going with a first time starter. Let me just tell you right now, if this was Gulfstream and I was, well, this is Gulfstream, but if I was convinced about the inside of the track, this does look like a race where if I was to try to beat anyone, I think 4 would even be stronger, but I might have even used this one uh, just because of the inside. But I do not feel like this inside is gold today. You know what? I could do that for $10 and just do the 7. I cut into my losing day and what the fuck? I talked myself into it. Seven on top of the 6-8. Six and 8 on top of the 7. I played this one instead of that one. Let's see. Charles is saying if the 2 wins, big payday, alive to the 1-2-6 in the double. Or no, he's alive to the 1-1-2-6 in the pick 4. Wouldn't you feel? Wouldn't the 1 and the 2 be a big hit here for the pick 4? Or am I reading this wrong? I might be reading this wrong. If the 2 horse wins, big payday, alive to the 1-2-6. Oh, maybe you're just. Oh shit! All right, wait, you're alive. Oh, that's pick 5. Oh, so the 2, you're alive to 8 grand for $1 ticket if the 2 wins here. and only alive to 2,000 if the one wins. I guess is why he said the two's the big ticket. Good luck, Charles. Okay, so you're okay. So I read it right. You're alive to all three tickets, but the two is the best ticket. I got you. They're loading in the gate. Good luck. Mac and Company. I think that's just a 9-6 exacta straight, maybe. Four gets the leader easy. Kind of I needed the 6 or the 8 to duel here, and they're not doing it. Seven's closer than he ever should be. Come on, let this rail be dead and let this 7 and 6 or whatever it's going to be come in. Oh my God, you guys are too cute. Don't stop running. No, there's no hope. I had all 4 horses and I just don't know how to bet anymore. I don't even know if it's worth betting. Eh, yeah, not really a surprise there. Marco Lou says that made his day more bearable. They're not supposed to allow chalk horses to win in the last race. They're not supposed to. It should be illegal. All I did was have all 4 contenders, but I don't know. What that came in 4, 6, 8, 7. I don't even think the super even. I don't even think the super could have did anything there. I can't be disappointed. I mean, we thought 4 was the best horse on paper. Kind of hoping for a bounce or at least maybe the inside not being that great. Definitely, I don't think there was any room in that exacta really. Oh no, I think that exacta was paying like $4 or something like that, probably. 4-6 was paying $4. Yeah, there's nothing else other than sit out. Yeah. Oh, every race makes someone have. Well, you still hit the pick 4. I know it wasn't the pick 4 you wanted. Well, anyways, that's enough for me today, man. Ugh. I don't even know what's running later, but I'm definitely not interested in anything. Uh, like I said, I'm gonna have the sheets available, my marks available Monday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, if you guys are interested. Email me, PayPal me, whatever you need to do, let me know. Uh, But anyways, guys, that's it for me, man. I can't take any more, anyways. Probably should have just completely quit after I made that mistake, but too bad the last couple races there wasn't favorites or something that could be beaten. But if you guys are playing tonight, good luck. Playing over the weekend, good luck, guys. Am I coming on Monday? I'll think about it. No, I probably can't actually. My wife, what were you yelling, Kiki? There's a chance if this weather stays like this, I may come on Monday, but it'll be a surprise. Oh, she said it's 70 and sun. How is this supposed to be all weekend? All weekend? No rain? I'm probably screwed. I'm probably screwed. Yeah, the only way on Monday is if it we get thunderstorms or something, but it doesn't sound too promising now. I was gonna say I was would consider it if I could, but we got to get this landscaping done. But good luck over the weekends, guys. Hope you guys have a good 3-day weekend. At least we got that extra Monday to hopefully make things right, kind of like last Sunday did for my handicapping because Gulfstream was tough for last week too. But anyways, guys, stay safe out there. Thursday show, I'm really gonna think about it, and I'll really have to see what races are being ran on a Thursday. You guys told me that Gulfstream might not be running on Thursday. They might be going to 3 days a week. I definitely don't want to do the Ohio show again. Uh, I I don't know what I'll be doing on Thursday. Maybe I just go down to 1 day a week for a little while. I don't know. But I'll put the alert out on the YouTube. Maybe even do the Twitter poll again. The Twitter poll is kind of what made me do it yesterday. But we'll see. But anyways, guys, stay safe out there. Friday for sure. Thursday, it's going to be a 50-50 call. But take it easy, guys.